There we go. Do I have any? Oh, good. I did grab water. Wow. Oh, come on. Get unstuck. There we go. Oh, gosh. Oh, look at her hat. Good evening, everyone. Right now, it's 11:01 on December 31st. Can you believe today is the last day of this year? This year has meant so much to me. Really, Isabel? I mean, yes, yes, okay, fine. You're a digital computer, and you came into existence this year. Sure, I guess, sure, whatever. Oh my. I better change the subject before this microphone gets all soggy. In celebration of the New Year's, we're holding a grand countdown event in the plaza. We'll be selling and giving away items all day long, so please stop by and participate in the festives. I can't wait to ring in the new year with everyone this year. And with that, I'll get back to supporting you and your enjoyment of the island. Alright, so today is New Year's Eve. Yeah, interesting. Forever interesting. There's our countdown clock. Hello, everyone. Please come celebrate the countdown with us to ring in the new year. I think that's the first time the game's ever done that. Where it's like where we step out of the house and it's like taking control from us. I think that's the first time that has ever happened. Of course, before we get to New Year's, before we get to all that, let's walk around, praise be unto Helix, and let's take care of everything else, shall we? We got a snowman to build. We've got fossils to get. We can't sell anything today, of course, but you know, we can pick up a few things. Everything's already closed. Gosh, I'm glad I sold my turnips yesterday. Yeah. So yeah, let's go take care of all that. Build a snowman and do everything else. Oh, hey, Nan. Happy New Year. It's finally New Year's Eve. I'm so excited I can't sit still. Oh, look at you. It's New Year's Eve at long last, Muffin. Let's give 2020 a proper send-off. Ooh woo. I saw Zucker. There you are. Tonight's the New Year's countdown in the plaza. I can't wait to say hi to the new year with everybody. Oh, Zucker, you're so pure. There's our DIY bottle. We'll trash some of this stuff, but we'll keep some of it. Oh, and is Miranda in our house so we don't have to fucking deal with her? Good. Tonight's the countdown. It's the last party of the year, so let's go all out. Hey, Cherry, how you doing? All's well that ends well, as they say. I don't want to end 2020 without any regret, so I'm partying all night long. Alright, let's go around and take care of some things. Let's go say hi to Lucky as well, because we're here. Tonight's the New Year's countdown in the plaza. I can't wait to say hi to the new year with everyone. This year has both gone by so fast, and yet has also lasted forever. What a strange year we live in. What a crazy, strange year. Because, yeah, we'll go deal with that later. March lasted forever. And yet, in other months, right, some other months definitely lasted forever. And yet others I just felt like went by so quick. So yeah. We got a money tree to take care of. Oh yeah, because we took money out. And I see the money tree right there. Alright, let's get this. Oops. And I should also say that I'm doing New Year's according to my local time zone. So I know it just hit New Year's in Central Time. It hit New Year's in Eastern Time an hour ago, and you can keep going from there. And I know it won't hit New Year's in whatever time until after we end off, or until when we end off, and then Hawaii hits it in like 4 hours after that. Oh shit, we do have to take care of this tonight as well. 12 Days of Christmas. We can go do that. We can totally go do. When I'll run by the house real quick and put some stuff away. And when we run by the house, just I'll remind me, and I'll go take care of that. 12 Days of Christmas. Pumpkins we're not worrying about tonight. Nah, fudge that. And it's a New Year's miracle. We finally have blue roses. After much trial and error and 287 days of trying, here we are today with blue roses. Today we can celebrate. Truly we can. And for tomorrow... Oh shit. Whatever, we wanted what mattered. And tomorrow we go back to sadness. Actually, that's a big fucking accomplishment, getting our blue roses. I don't remember when we started working on blue roses. I don't cuz I know I did some tests early on and then I restarted at some point and we've been going since then. But all that time later, we finally have it. It's taken forever, but we finally got blue roses. That's 3 fossils, so we're missing 1. Hopefully it'll just be down here. Hopefully. If we don't find it, we don't find it. I can always worry about it tomorrow. I have one more idea. Let's toss all these flowers. We can go check Fruit Island, I guess? Yep, there it is. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Alright. Let's, we'll go check, we'll get the fossils checked tomorrow. Right, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Oh, I forgot one flower. There's another, I know there's other dumpsters around here. We can put that away. Hey, we just used one of those. Huh, neat. We still got... And today's a very simple day. We're just chatting today. Do I have it in my ability to chat for 2 hours? We'll find out. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll take a snowflake, thank you very much. So my water can did break, but I realized I need to start using a gold watering can, because as I found out, the normal watering can. So I don't remember where I was looking this up, but yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. But so when you water, so like there are only so many times you can like water something, or like only so many times you can like use an item. But the watering can is one of the only items where the newer version of it doubles. So like the gold, like usually it just adds like half onto it. The gold watering can adds like the normal watering can do like 60. The gold watering can do like 1, or maybe it's 80, and the gold watering can do like 180, which is more than like any other tool. By like it, because right, double 80 would be 160, but it does 180. And there was like one other tool that was like, or I think that was like, because like the normal slingshot does like 60 shots, and the gold slingshot only does like 80, or it's something like that. I don't know. I was looking at the numbers yesterday because I was looking to see if the fish and sea creatures for January had come out yet. And I was like, I'll look it up. They hadn't. They might come out later. They might have come out today. They might not come out until tomorrow. There was one thing that I saw something looking at the sea creatures leaving today, or this month in December, and there was one where I was like, oh my gosh, did I forget to get that one? I didn't, but I thought I had, because it was one of the things I got in the Southern Hemisphere, so, or at least originally. At least I think it was something I got in the Southern Hemisphere. Alright, let's place this right here, and let's go do this one. Yeah. So I don't know. All the more interesting, I guess. Yeah, I checked the list yesterday, and I haven't checked it since, so it might have been updated. Might not have. Hey, Miss One, how you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. You know what? It sucks that those blowers don't make sound. You know, the poppers or whatever. Like, they exist in the game, but they just don't make any noise. Because I could totally just blow one of... Because I could totally see... Right. And I don't have anything like that in real life. Alright, let's roll it a few this way. And let's roll it back a few this way. Oh, boom, perfect. I was worried it was a little too big. Oh, perfect. Cool. An ice wall. Oh, cool. I was wondering about that ice wall. Alright, we still got 45 minutes. Okay, we do have to make the new... We do have to do the 12 Days of Christmas thing today. I think it's just wood, so I guess I'll go pull some... a bunch of wood out of storage. Maybe see what customization kits we have. I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to worry about it. Put in storage. 4. Gosh, that's our first day getting 4 of those. I'll keep the fossils on me. I have no reason to get rid of them. And let's grab some wood from storage. Yeah, I wish these things, these tweeters, made a sound. I know these do, and... you know, we'll grab that for now. Just in case. I think it's just normal wood. We'll grab 2 stacks of normal wood. I don't know, we'll check right here in a minute. Let's craft. Oh, ice. For some reason, when I saw ice wall, I thought of, like, the walls you can place down. Huh, I guess not. Okay, I'm looking for it. I know... Oh, here we are. Oh, it's softwood. Oh, shoot. Oh, because our... I was like, why is that on our hot bar? Because our watering can broke. Softwood. We have a lot of softwood, so I'm not even worrying. Alright, we need to make 7 of these things, so I have to actually keep track of how many I'm making. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, my pockets. It'll just tell me in pockets. Yeah, and these might be customizable, and maybe I'll pull out the customization kits and see what I can do to, like, 1 or 2 of them. I don't know. I don't have high expectations. Or great expectations, as I should say. Okay, this is 5. Here's 6, so we need to make 1 more. Oh, okay, barely used the stack of wood. What kind of New Year's hat? I have not checked yet. I was going to go check after I did all this. I have no idea. Where are my customization kits? I must have passed them. Oh, maybe I don't have any. Maybe I just ran out. Yeah, maybe I just ran out. That's totally possible. Huh. Okay, well, let's just go place these ducks anyways. Oh, you know what else? Because we might not be back to the house. I'm taking off these glasses. They're cute, I guess, but... I don't wear glasses. If anything, I should just wear my like, normal outfit, but... The glasses were cute, but nah, I'm good. Put in storage. I have some if you want them. Okay, well, I'm gonna go check here in a minute. Or, whatever. Okay. What's our time at? Because we got a lot of things to talk... Oh, we got 40 minutes. Pff, easy. We got a lot of things to talk about. Oh God, I get to talk about my struggle with doing my Game of the Year list. Oh boy, was that a struggle. You know what? I wish I could have customized. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Maybe we'll worry about it another day. Because it'd be like a bunch of like baby ducks following a mama duck. Another time. Another time. We're almost, yeah. So yeah, 12 days of Christmas. So 7. So it's normally 7 swans. But we don't have swans in this game, so at least I don't think there are. I thought there might have been like a swan ice sculpture, but the ice sculpture is a bear, so yeah. But we have 7 ducks, 6 flamingos, 5 rings, 4 bird cages, 3 bird baths, 2 turtles, and a pear tree. I don't remember. Oh God, what did we need for tomorrow? Oh, do we have to buy anything for tomorrow? I'm pulling it up right now just to check. Where the heck? Animal Crossing. Where the heck is Animal Crossing? No, we do not. Okay. At least the way I'm looking at it right now, yeah. Alright, Nook, what you got? Countdown, I'll give you some nifty party goods. Was Those are party... Okay, so there's some more party poppers. For a New Year's hat and 300 bells for a party. I'll take one New Year's hat, please. Ooh. Yellow, orange, blue. I guess we'll go with aqua. It's a little bit of a different color. My favorite color's not on there, so whatever. It's a pleasure. Yeah, that's not bad. Hello there, I wasn't sure we'd see you since it's getting late. But there's not enough time left in the year to worry about silly things like that. We should use the remaining minutes to mentally prepare ourselves for the new year to come. Oh, that's right, one more thing. I got a present to help you celebrate. What's your favorite color? It's a light stick. We're all going to wave them together once the countdown begins. What kind of surprises? So I know there are New Year's items. I know, like, I've seen the champagne bottle, and I've seen all that other stuff. What's my favorite? My favorite color is pink. I've stopped giving a fuck years ago, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Pink's good. Pink is the nice color. Yeah. I also really like purple. Purple... No, well, okay, I say pink is my favorite color, and I say I really like purple. But technically, none of that's true, because I also really like magenta. I like soft colors. I don't know. And I guess aqua kind of falls into, like, a softer color. Like, I don't like a green, and I used to like orange, but orange just doesn't do it for me anymore. And green, I don't know. Greens are complicated. But yeah, I like softer colors. Yeah, I like a... But yeah, it's probably actually magenta now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, that's kind of what the channel's named after, so... And I can't believe I forgot that for a second. Funny. I have pink and purple. I really want a teal one. Yeah, that sounds nice. Were they? Oh, shit. I never even checked this. There were New Year's things, and I never even checked. They'll show up tomorrow. I'm glad they're all available. I had some sparkling cider earlier. So I went to the store to get some sparkling cider. They didn't have any. So, but I had a bottle from last year that I never used, and I was like, is it any good? Is it even good anymore? Like, I didn't know. But I was like, you know what? I'll open it and let's find out. Let's find out the hard way. It was fine. So yeah, I had some we'll buy 4 of those. Yeah, sparkling ciders. Yeah, we'll buy 4 of those. Anything else? I mean, it says 12 grape dish. It looks like, I know it's not, but it looks like olives. I hate olives. And then, that doesn't look bad. Maybe it does that. But yeah, sparkling cider, that's where it's at. Oh, and hey, look, a balloon. Oh, we got glow sticks. Oh, look, DIY we already have. That's our first holiday DIY in days. Part of me was like, do they even exist in the game anymore? And of course it's one we already have. I think that might be the one Isabelle gives you. What a shame. What a shame. So we got 30 minutes. So I'm thinking, so my plan tonight, I want to kind of look back on this past year and kind of talk about it, right? Like what happened in the past year? How'd everything go? Right? Some of my favorite things of the past year. Because, well, it was fucking bad, right? This year fucking sucked. It wasn't all that bad, right? It sucked, but not everything was bad. Especially gaming. When the world needed it most, video games like Animal Crossing were here for us. And I kind of want to talk about that. So tonight, usually around New Year's, usually a few days after it, I usually do my Game of the Year. But you know what? We've got 30 minutes. Let's do Game of the Year tonight. And then after New Year's, because this is 2 days, I'm doing 2 days in a row for the first time ever. We're going to talk about hopes for next year. It's mostly gaming stuff, but there's a few other things in there. But yeah, so this year, and I'm mostly going to be talking about pop culture because who the fuck cares about anything else? But yeah, this year, we'll save video games for last. It sucked. Politically, oh god, everything was in turmoil. I mean, within the first few days, the country almost went to war, and then there was COVID, and Trump handled it horribly, right? This year fucking sucked. Politics were terrible. But Joe Biden did win. And that gives me hope for the future. I mean, we'll talk about it later, but Joe Biden did win this year. He is our next president. And while I don't like Joe Biden, I like him more than Trump. But yeah, this was a fucking nightmare. Because of the pandemic, right? We were all stuck in our houses. I went fully online for college, right? My semester went fully online. And it was a lot of restless nights, right? Because some professors that, like, I heard, like, one professor specifically, I heard from him in October. And then the next time I heard from him was, like, December, like, 2nd, the day before the final was due. I didn't hear from him again. And it was a lot of paper writing, because everything had to shift online, and most professors' solution to that was just to, hey, write some papers, right? Just write more papers, and yeah, I know. And again, I'm good at writing papers, so technically I didn't struggle as much as I could have. Look at that, they're kind of like, that's kind of cute. So yeah, it could have been worse. I mean, I could have totally struggled more. But because I'm good at writing papers, it was fine. It was just a lot of work. A lot of fucking busy work. But, it could have been worse. And then there were good things. Like, because of the quarantine started, for me anyways, the day before Animal Crossing came out. Right? I had it started the day before Animal Crossing came out. The quarantine started for me. And I know we were supposed to be 2 weeks in and out, and then nobody followed the quarantine. And then in like May, when everyone was like, hey, just wear masks. That's it. This quarantine, we could end it in 2 weeks if everyone, or even, right, this was in like late May, early June. If everyone had just worn a mask, if Trump and the Republicans hadn't had made masks political, if Trump had just gone out on stage and said, hey, everybody wear a mask, we could have been done with quarantine by now. We could have been fucking done we could have been done by July. Easy. But because Trump made it political to wear a mask, so many fucking people didn't wear masks. And then everything just went to shit. COVID deaths, it's a 9/11 a day. It's here in the US, it's almost 3,000 people a day. Yeah, but hey, Trump's fucking gone in 20 days. And I know, I hope to God Biden does the right thing. But yeah, okay, I don't know how I got off on that tangent. Yes, COVID made this Animal Crossing thing possible. I went into quarantine, And I was like, hey, I have all this time now. I mean, yes, everything was shifting online. I was in spring break at the time, and I was like, hey, you know what? I can do an Animal Crossing series. At the time, I had streamed maybe like twice in like 6 months. I hadn't been doing anything. I still haven't touched YouTube in forever. But I was like, I can stream Animal Crossing at least for a little bit while quarantine's going on. And then quarantine never ended, so we're still here 288 days later, soon to be 289. And we're gonna make it to 300 unless something catastrophic happens. Knock on wood. We're gonna make it to we're gonna make it to we're gonna make it to 369 days. That's gonna happen. Easily. Hopefully. Again. But yeah, it made this whole Animal Crossing thing possible. And yeah, it fucking sucked this year. But I'm super grateful for this Animal Crossing thing. Yes, I wished sometimes that I could go do other games. Totally. Oh my gosh, yes. But at the same time, I don't know. I wanted to do, when Animal Crossing was announced and all that, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do that. Yes, I do have Octavian too. Yep, one of the best. Underappreciated. This is what I say. But yeah, gosh, remember when we made the Turtle School back in August when I was going back to school? Oh, I forgot. I left a Flipsy here. But yeah. And yeah, we're still going. Let's see. I have a bunch of categories. Movies. I'm a movie guy. I fucking love movies. I used to go see a movie a week. Right? I was one of those people. I saw a movie a week. And nothing happened. No, all the theaters closed. All the theater companies freaked out. Nothing got released. So I saw no movies this year. And that did kind of suck. I mean, right before quarantine, I saw Birds of Prey, a movie I loved. I loved Birds of Prey. Great movie. Underrated as hell. People do not give it the fair shake it deserves. Just because it's not Batman v Superman or whatever the fuck they want from Zack Snyder. But Birds of Prey was good. Sonic wasn't bad at all. Like, I was genuinely surprised that Sonic was pretty decent. Wasn't amazing or anything, but it was pretty decent, all things considered. A bunch of movies got pushed back, and then recently we had the disappointing but still fine Wonder Woman 1984, and the really good but personally not for me Soul. I'm probably gonna have to watch Soul again sometime next year. I'll watch it again. Oh, also Onward, which I thought started pretty bad, but by the end it really picked up steam. Yeah, Onward was pretty. I liked Onward. It wasn't amazing or anything, but yeah, I did see that in theaters. I still laugh. The last thing I saw in theaters was Sonic. And then yeah, and all these movies got delayed this year. But hey, right, like HBO is shifting all their stuff online. Right, there were no Marvel movies this. I love the Marvel movies, and there were none of those this year. But hey, Black Widow's been pushed back a full year, and who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Music-wise, did I even listen to any music? I got a few things. Taylor Swift. I'm a pop guy at heart. I listen to pop music. I should just say that, right? That's what I listen to. Just modern pop and 80s synth pop. Those are my two genres. Yep. No shame. Okay, a little bit of shame. But Taylor Swift put out a new album that I liked better than her previous two, which I hate. Yeah. Well, was it previous to, or was it even... yeah. I mean, Lover had some okay songs. Delicate was terrible. Oh, God, I fucking hated Delicate. I mean, there was one good song. But the new Taylor Swift album came out, and I was like, it's nothing amazing, but it's not bad. Nah, it's not bad at all. I liked it. Hamilton came out on Disney Plus in July. I made moonshine, apple pie moonshine, and watched Hamilton. And yeah, that was I was supposed to see Hamilton live this year. I was supposed to see Hamilton live in like September. And then quarantine happened, so it's been pushed back a full year. I just hope all this shit's put back together in September of next year, which I think it will be. So I can go see Hamilton. Because gosh dang it, I want to go see Hamilton. I've had tickets for like I bought tickets like 2, or I guess it'd be 2 years as of whenever the show happens. And yeah. It'll happen. But yeah, I'm excited. Let's see. Other music. Just some other songs that I keep thinking of. There's a musical called The Mad Ones that I still haven't listened to, but there's a song in it called Go Tonight. And that song was like an earworm drilling its way through my brain for like weeks. It just got stuck in my head. I haven't listened to anything else in the musical, just that one song. But that one song burrowed its way into my skull. Oh, God. Another one, there's a song, Soldier Poet King, which I have referenced on stream in the past. That one I think I learned about this year. I don't know, people always connect it with Critical Role. I don't know, I've never seen Critical Role. And that song was also an earworm. Oh gosh. There's a show called The Owl House. Never seen it. I'll get around to it next year probably. But there's a song called Little Miss Perfect in that one. I think that's from The Owl House. And at least I'm pretty sure it's like the creator made it or something like that. I don't know the details. Everyone always relates it to The Owl House. And it's the sole. If I ever watch The Owl House, it's because of this song. This song is so fucking good. Lucas Hepsenhide, who's an animator. He's the whole reason I started watching The Adventure Zone, or listening to The Adventure Zone, was because he did an animated music video for The Adventure Zone, and it was so fucking good that I was like, I need to check out The Adventure Zone. Well, just either earlier this month or late last month, he put out his music video animation for Adventure Zone Amnesty, and the song in that, Ghosting, has been stuck in my head since. That song, that's my current earworm. That one has been just, oh God. I'd never heard the song before, but now it's just drilled into my brain. And then, of course, the Bugsnax theme song. It's Bugsnax. Oh, Bugsnax. That one has been, we've done it several times this year. I still need, oh God. It's terrible. But yeah, that one's been stuck in my head all year. Anything else? This was the year I finally got Billie Eilish. Last year I heard people like, oh, Billie Eilish is so good, blah, blah, blah. And I listened to Bad Guy, or whatever the song was called. And I was just like, what? What? I didn't get it. I did not, whatever the hit song was, I didn't get it. Then finally this year in like March, like once the quarantine and everything started, it was like, oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it. Also, Dua Lipa's Break My Heart. That might be my favorite song this year. I don't know. I don't listen to much like radio or anything. So I have very like limited of what I hear. And it's mostly just like playlists on YouTube and like recommendeds and whatnot. But yeah, that one was also really fucking good. Podcasts. I gotta give it up to the Face Jam podcast. They review food and whatnot, like special limited time items. Oh God, this year the Face Jam just fucking killed it. What else can I say? Face Jam was fucking great this year. And while there's a lot of podcasts I still need to listen to, and a lot of podcasts I'm behind on, like The Adventure Zone, that I haven't listened to in well over a year now, right? And a bunch of other podcasts I need to start or get back into, like Dimension 20 I need to get back into, Dames and Dragons, maybe finally start listening to Critical Role. There were very few that I was able to actually stay on top of, and Face Jam was one of them. Technically, it started last year, but I was able to keep track on Face Jam this year. Fucking great. Red Web, which I almost brought up, but yeah, I haven't listened to Red Web in forever. But my favorite podcast of this year has to be the podcast Fuckface. Jeff Ramsey, Andrew Patton, and Gavin Free just talking about the stupid fucking shit they do, how they fuckface themselves. Every episode brought me, almost every episode had me laughing so hard at one point that it brought me to tears. It's not for everybody, but I fucking love that podcast. Absolutely love it. An amazing podcast by all means. Praise be unto Helix. Again. Yeah, I fucking loved Fuckface. That's my podcast of the year. Easy. Easy. I don't know when we're getting to Game of the Year tonight. We might do that after New Year's. I mean, it's a long fucking night. And we're clearly just walking in circles. I'm a board game... So, while I like video games, I also really like board games. Even though I don't have any friends, I really like board games. And so, some board games I really liked this year. I didn't really play that many new ones this year. Right? There weren't that many new things that came out, or I didn't really pick up anything. Right? Muffin Time finally shipped after getting delayed because of the pandemic. And yeah, Muffin Time was pretty decent. Admittedly, I've only played it like twice. But it was pretty decent. Yeah, it's kind of like a reverse Uno. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another one I really liked, Tapeworm. I technically only got my copy like the day before Christmas. So I've only had it for like a few days now. But I did actually, I played that today. I played Tapeworm today. I checked it out. And yeah, it's pretty decent. I don't know. I definitely have to put more time into it. But yeah, it seems pretty decent so far. I'm enjoying it. But my favorite board game of the year, which is kind of weird, is Werewords. Werewords is made by the same people who do One Night Ultimate Werewolf. I like One Night Ultimate Werewolf. It's pretty good, and like all their sequels, like One Night Ultimate Vampire. Did we buy 2 New Year's hats? We might have. Did we buy a duplicate? I was only paying like partial attention. Yeah, we did. Or no, we didn't. Okay, good. I was only let's favorite that to right here. One Night Ultimate Werewolf, I like One Night Ultimate Vampire. Alien, I think, is another one. They were really fun games. And a few years ago, I don't remember when, they did a Kickstarter for one called Werewords. And it's like a word game, and I was just kind of like, I'm not really, right? Like, it didn't look that interesting. And then earlier this year, I watched somebody do it in like Tabletop Simulator or something like that. And I was like, oh, fuck, this is actually really fun. Right? Like, this looks really fun. So I bought a copy, and I've played it a few times, right? In sparsely, because, again, gatherings. And yeah, no, Werewords is really fun. It's probably my board game of the year. I really just, I've had a lot of fucking fun with it. There's in the newest Jackbox Party Pack, there's a game that's kind of similar. Yeah, no, I don't know. I didn't really seeing it in like the Kickstarter or the announcement video or whatever. I was just kind of like, eh. But actually playing it, it was pretty fucking good. So in the last thing I got on random categories was my favorite memes of the year. Right, there are a lot of memes I really liked. So what were some of my favorites? I got a few. So very technically this was last year, but when I think back in my memory, I think it was this year. There was a meme about like taking like pictures like this one, right? Like if you go around the internet long enough, you've probably seen like a picture like this before. And there was a meme very early on in the year, technically last year as well. It was also last year, where it was taking those characters, like opposites, and making them gay. Right? Where they're like girlfriends. Or maybe it was just making them like best friends or whatever. Right? It was basically taking opposites and making them friends. It was very fucking wholesome, and I loved it. It was very early on in the year, very late last year, and I fucking loved it. It was one of my favorites. Oh god, it was so good. Another really good one was the Are You Winning Son? Right, the Are You Winning Son? Now, there's my favorite one of the Are You Winning Son is there's one where it's like Are You Winning Son? And it's like, that's the first time you've ever called me son. Love you, Dad. Right? And it's pro-transgender. That's my favorite fucking one. I loved it so much. This was my second favorite though. Right? The Are You Winning Son with the Sisyphus. Ah, fucking great. I love that one. Another one was the How It Started versus How It's Going. Very similar thing. This was another one that was really good. Yeah. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. But yeah, another one, I don't have, like, those are the only three I have pictures of. There was also, the Spirit Halloween theme song, which I guess you could add to the music thing. Nick Ledesco did a theme song for Spirit Halloween, specifically the first one. The second one I didn't think was as good, but the first one was fantastic. This is the theme for Spirit Halloween. Grandma went in, can't stop screaming. I don't know, I posted in the Discord back on Halloween. Fucking loved that one. And then, the Doom X Animal Crossing one, where it made Isabelle and Doom Guy best friends. That was also a really fun, really wholesome meme. I loved that one. And even like once the Game Awards got announced, and it was like, hey, guess what? Both Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal are nominated for Game of the Year, right? People were like, oh, the friendship's over. It's now time for them to fight. Nope. That actually resurged the meme for a little bit, and people made a bunch of like artwork of Doom Guy and Isabelle like voting for each other's games. Fuck, I like wholesome memes. If anything, because this year was such a piece of shit, I clearly favored wholesome memes, right? Like the really pure, the really fun, the really wholesome. And yeah, that was no different. Oh my god, there were so many good, and there's a bunch I'm forgetting. Oh, we put our slingshot away. There's a bunch I'm forgetting, but those were my favorite. Those were some of my favorite memes this year. Yeah, I like wholesome. There's an entire Twitter account that that I don't actually follow, but I see all the time, called Wholesome Memes. And yeah, I need to give that one a second look. And we're 10 minutes away. Yeah, that's basically everything I've got. we did music, podcasts, board games, memes. I have more stuff about movies, but that's for next year. But yeah. We're gonna after the clock hits, we're gonna do game of the year. Yep. I'm gonna do game of the year after the clock hits. And look, it sucks Audie isn't here, but all of our other best friends are here. It's so good to see them all. But yeah, that's 2020. A lot of fucking bad shit. A lot of terrible shit, right? A lot of unnecessary death. Here in the US especially. But not everything was terrible. Right? It sucked, and it sucked for a lot of people. A lot of things were bad. But it wasn't all bad. And that's not even counting video games, which we'll talk about. Yeah. And I know most everything I just talked about is pop culture and I guess a little politics. I'm trying to talk about the fun things. I know we keep getting back to how shitty the president is and how terribly he handled this pandemic. But, yeah. And while we may not be able to gather with friends in real life, we can gather with them in Animal Crossing. At least we can do that. So we have 8 minutes here. There's one more thing I want to talk about, and we'll talk about it after midnight as well. So, I'm a fan of CGP Grey, have been for many, many, many years now. I don't really listen. I actually got into Hello Internet. I don't listen to his podcasts. I got into Hello Internet this year, and they stopped making it. They stopped making Hello Internet. At least I don't think they've made an episode since, February. But he does... I think Cortex is still going. But CGP Grey did a thing last year where he was like, hey, what's your theme year, right? Find your theme year. And I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. I really like that. And at first I was kind of like, that's kind of neat. And then I was like, you know what? I should do, a theme year of, writing. Because I do a lot of writing. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do a theme year of writing. And just, right, because it's normal, people, a New Year's resolution is, write 500 words a day, which is the standard. And it's just, and again, most people, 90+% of people blow off their New Year's resolution. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to take up the theme year and do the theme of writing, right? Just anytime I write anything, I admittedly made a mistake and didn't start keeping track of it until quarantine started. I probably should have started keeping track of things sooner than that, writing stuff down. But I was just anytime I have a little bit of free time or, right? I'm kind of bored of YouTube or whatever, because I did watch a lot of YouTube this year. And we'll talk about that next, actually. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to do a theme year of writing. Just anytime I can find some time, I'm going to do a bit of writing. And I have all those numbers in, actually. In total this year. And this is rough. There are some things left out of this. Any paper I wrote for college, not counted in this. So technically, this number is even higher than it should be. This was all, free, off-the-cuff, personal, creative writing. My total was 177,037 words. That's through the span of 12 months. That's approximately 485 words a day, or more or less half a page, which it all equals up to about 225 pages. That's a lot. And again, stuff for class didn't count. That was 12 months, just me writing by freehand, doing it not whenever I could. If I look through these dates, when I first started it, I was doing it every day, but that's because it was a new, different experience, right? Where I was just I'm just going to do right whenever I can get around to writing, I'm going to. But then as time goes on, I start breaking down. In June, I only did it on 3 days. But it doesn't matter because it was the year of writing. As long as I did writing, it counted. I don't know. It's a lot, but it's also not very much. But I'm proud of it, right? I wanted to do a theme year of writing, and yeah, that's how it turned out. And hopefully I've bettered myself towards a better direction, and hopefully I'll continue doing more writing next year. Yeah. But yeah, that's my year of writing. And I do have plans for a theme new year next year, but we'll talk about it. So in these last few minutes, every year for the past 3 years, I've done a list of YouTubers I learned existed. So let's real quick for the next 3 minutes talk about them. So, YouTubers I learned existed. Shizzes, who does the show, I don't know how to pronounce it. He does the show Boundary Break. I've technically known about Boundary Break for a while now, but I personally got into it this year. And yeah, I really enjoyed the show Boundary Break. There's still a lot of episodes I haven't seen before, but there were a lot of episodes I did watch this year, and I really enjoyed it. Ali Ketaguchi, who does Achievement Hunter highlights. I don't know, I've watched a ton of her videos. She's fucking great. She's done a lot of great stuff. Oh god, the situation happened this year. Oh fuck. Fuck. But yeah, just some Achievement Hunter highlights. Really liked those. And yeah, keep doing the good work. One day I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do a best of Lindsay Jones. Sometime. I have Polygon, but specifically Brian David Gilbert's series Unraveled. Technically, I've known about Unraveled for a while now because somebody animated his Sonic speech, but I learned about what Unraveled was this year, and it's on Polygon, and it's an amazing series. I've talked about it before, love it, and the final episode just happened a few days ago, and it was a pretty decent final episode. Not every episode struck gold with me, but there were a lot of good ones. I really liked the show Unraveled. Mitten Squad, who did a run hey, can you beat Fallout 4 just using the big iron? Right? Can you beat or beat Fallout New Vegas? Can you beat Fallout New Vegas using just the Helios 1 rifle? Stuff like that. I don't know. I like challenge runs. I really like CF Gaming and Some Ordinary Gamer. Or not some. Game Champ 3000, I mean. How to Drink just does drinking, that's where the tutorial for Ecto Cooler came from. And I was like, one day I'm going to try that. I don't know. I just found their stuff entertaining. Summoning Salt, who does history of speedruns, and they did a history of speedrunning Mario. There are so many good Summoning Salt videos. I've talked about it previously in these videos. They just put out history of Super Mario Bros. 2 speedrunning. I'm gonna watch that as probably either as soon as we end the stream or tomorrow. Mayro, who did based on another person, but it's hey, playing Mario 3D Land, but if I touch the color purple, the video ends. I really liked their stuff, and there was some really good stuff in there. But as time went on, I just kind of found it boring after a while, and it kind of became a little too predictable. But when I was watching it, I was like, this stuff's really good. Shadow in Resho Gaming, they have so as you know, I'm addicted to Pikmin 3, and they did an entire Pikmin 3 series on, Bingo Battle, and I watched a bunch of episodes of those, really good. And then Chilled Chaos, I've known about Chilled Chaos for years now, but I've never actually watched any of his stuff until this year, and I just watched Chilled Chaos's live stream earlier today. Really good stuff, really like Chilled Chaos. But my favorite YouTuber is it's either Summoning Salt was really good, but it's gotta be Mike Burnfire's Fallout New Vegas run. Mike Burnfire's Fallout New Vegas was fucking amazing. Go watch it. Go watch the Campfire Stories. I can hear fireworks outside. I'm gonna get a party popper. 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Oh, look at it. Oh, they even have a custom firework for 2021. Happy New Year! May this year hold exciting adventure for all of us! Oh, Carmen, you ruined my party popper. Party popper! Yay! Happy New Year! Yay! I'm disappointed I couldn't do the Happy New Year. I got the party popper out for and everything. Ah, look at it. Happy New Year. Glad your smile was the first thing I saw this year. Ho, 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 ho. Oh. Hey, Nan, Happy New Year. Don't you just love fireworks? 2021 is off to a great start. It's our first time talking to each other in 2021. That's real neat. Happy New Year. And then I say a woo to you because I like you. Hey, Whitney. How sad your wife couldn't be here tonight, but still, Happy New Year. Starting a new year is like pressing a giant restart button, and we all deserve a fresh start, darling. Happy New Year. Do you make a New Year's revolution? I do. Want to hear it? I, Zucker, resolve to eat so many snacks I have to roll around my house like a ball. It's going to be enough to... I bet you can't, huh? Oh, that's adorable. Happy New Year! Ooh! Ha 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 ha! I should get a picture. Oops, nope, not an axe. All my friends, fireworks. Oh, I have to... Yay! Ah, gosh. I can just hear fireworks going off outside as well. Love the music. That's really chipper, really cute. I need a drink of water. Yeah, it was so nice. I could be here and celebrate New Year's with all of you. And, you know, I guess that's... Okay. Yeah, go watch Mac Burnfire. Campfire Stories, Fallout New Vegas. I just finished episode 150 today. Fucking amazing series. It's like almost 300 episodes. Anger Management brings me to laughing so hard I'm in tears every time. Go watch it. YouTuber of the Year for me. Yep, I'm just going to say that. YouTuber of the Year. But I guess the one other thing I should say I'm thankful for and whatnot this year was all of you. Everyone who came by and checked out the stream. If you were a regular like Mush or Trent or Tyrell or Crown the King or anybody else. Crispy Potato. But also even anyone who just showed up for a day. Right? I'm thankful for all of you. Well, I've been doing Twitch for 4 years now, give or take. This was the... Well, I haven't blown up. I'm not big or anything. It's still... This was the year where I grew a little bit. I grew a little bit, and I'm really thankful for that. For everyone who over the past 280... Well, now 89 days... has come by to watch and check out. Yeah, it has been truly wonderful to come by and do this and to do it every day. And yeah, and there were some low points along the way, but there were also some high points. And I've had a lot of fun. Oops. Let's get this. Yeah, I have had a lot of fun this year. We have done so much and so many. Ooh, Neat. That's a good DIY. Oh, God. Yes, so many things have happened this year, and it's reinvigorate. I mean, while I didn't do much YouTube, except for those Legend of Korra videos, those were a lot. But yeah, I did a lot of Twitch this year, and I had a lot of fun doing Twitch. Doing this Animal Crossing series was great. And I'm glad, well, yeah, I struggle. I'm glad I did it at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm thankful for everyone who's come by and checked it out. Ah, wonderful, isn't it? Truly wonderful. Yeah, it's now 2021. Okay, admittedly for over half the planet, it's been 2021 for a while now, but... and time is completely arbitrary. Let's not worry about it, shall we? Shall we not worry about it? I'm assuming this will just keep going. This will keep going for the next hour. Yeah. Yeah, and this is the first time ever we're doing 2 days in a row. Because I had a rule. I can't do an episode past midnight. And we've come close to that on several... I think one day went to 11:59. But we've never done past midnight before. Well, okay, yes, technically I did... In the third Legend of Korra video, I did break that because I started recording it at like 10, and that recording went until like 1 a.m. So I have technically broken it once. But yeah. God, that was a long recording, that third Legend of Korra video. I didn't make that many notes this year. I look at my game, so I got my Game of the Year list, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 notes between my Game of the Year list for 2020 and my Game of the Year list for 2019. I mean, there's a few, like I have my Oscars predictions in here. I did a Splat Chat number 27 at some point. I've got the Animal Crossing to-do list, YouTube, another Splat Chat. Oh, I've actually bought some. I have the games I want on PS4. Some of these I've actually bought. I bought that one. I bought that one. I clearly haven't looked at this list in a while. Yeah. So even though it's the new year, I want to, one last time tonight, look back at 2020, because I clearly ran out of time, and look at my favorite games of 2018. So normally you try to do a top 10 list, and I fucking tried. According to, like we were talking yesterday, according to Nintendo Switch, like Nintendo's like online trackers, I have played 37 games. I have not played 37 games. Not even close to that. So I fucking struggled making this list. And when push came to shove, this isn't a top 10 list. This is a top 9 list. There were some games that were very close to making it onto this list, and we'll talk about them in honorable mentions. But for one reason or another, I didn't put them on this list. So I guess maybe if you look at the honorable mentions, maybe that makes it a top 10. But no, this is a top 9 list. I couldn't do it. I couldn't find one other game to put on this list. And I looked through fucking everything. Because there were a lot of games. I even made a list of every game I didn't play this year. You want that list? Let me read you that list. So these are games that will not appear on this list. Ghost of Tsushima, Doom Eternal, Last of Us Part 2, Persona 5R, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Demon Souls Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Half-Life Alyx, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Spiritfarer, Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, Minecraft Dungeons, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Genshin Impact, Kentucky Route Zero, Cyberpunk 2077, anything made by EA, Ubisoft, or Activision Blizzard. Specifically, I'm thinking Ubisoft games like Immortals Phoenix Rising, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Watch Dogs Legion, The Legend of Zelda Age of Calamity, Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That came out this year, yes. Clubhouse Games 51. That came out this year, yes. Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Yes, that came out this year. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Yes, that came out this year, but that's actually one of the few games people remember. I didn't play any of those games. Even, like, I was gonna get to Age of Calamity. I never did. Nope. And some of those games I do hope to play next year, right? Like God of War 2018, I technically got a copy of this year. Haven't played it. Nier Automata, I got a copy this year. Haven't played it. Maybe 2021. Maybe 2021 will be the year. So those are all games that will not be on this list. I just want to be very clear. None of those games will all be on this list. But I guess let's start. Ooh, did we get an achievement for something? I hear my phone beeping and I'm like, wait, what's that? I wouldn't be surprised if we got an achievement for New Year's. Oh yeah. For making snowmen. Countdown celebration, there we go. Cool. We are now 1, 2, 3... 3 away. Wow. I have no idea what those 3 are. I would guess these 2 are bad ones, but I'm not sure. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I also didn't do a favorite anime. Did I have a favorite anime this year? I don't even know what the fuck I watched this year. I don't think I do. I mean, I watched Fruit Baskets again. Does that count? No, I've seen Fruit. I don't think I have a favorite anime this year. Same thing with, like, TV show. I mean, there was some good stuff, but I don't know if I have a favorite. Okay, Game of the Year list. So, number 9, Killer Queen Black. Again, I was reaching for some of these. Killer Queen Black it was an arcade game that people just adore. Killer Queen. But it's only in select arcades. People love it. It's like a 4-player V4, or maybe it's 5v5, I don't remember. People love it to death. It came to Switch a few years ago. Didn't sell all that well. It went on sale for like $5 this year. I picked it up. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I played some online. I enjoyed the hell out of Killer Queen Black. Just a really fun, nice game. That it's a multiplayer thing, and if you can get a bunch of friends to play it, yeah. Especially when it goes on sale for like $5. That's a copy of Among Us right there. Even though I'd probably say pick a copy of Among Us first. But Killer Queen Black is a good game. I played some online, and yeah, the online works pretty well. It's just a really fun, happy. It's a really fun game. It's a competitive game. I didn't play much of it, but I did, and I really enjoyed it. It's really, if you can pick it up for $5, I recommend it. And since they added an update that allows you to have every player, like 8 players playing on a single system, which they did in an update at some point. Yeah, no, if you can get 8 people together, again, Among Us probably first, but Killer Queen Black's also really good. I enjoyed it. It's a fun little game. Next up, number 8, Paper Mario: The Origami King. Yeah, that was kind of going to be on this list regardless. I did an entire review of this way back when it came out, and I really enjoyed Paper Mario: The Origami King. I'm not going to say it's the best Paper Mario. Not even close. I mean, it's only number 8 on this list, and it's probably only on this list because nothing else came out this year. But it's what's there. Well, yes, it's got some problems, and if you only like some of the older Paper Marios, specifically the first 2, you're not going to like it. I like the first two Paper Marios. I love Super Paper Mario. Just, I love that game to death. And yeah, but Sticker Star sucked, Color Splash sucked, but Origami King, the writing was good. There was an entire segment, spoilers, I guess. There was an entire segment that was an homage to Wind Waker. Like, fuck yeah. The areas were fun. Yes, does it suck that they only use toads? Yeah. But there's still a lot of good. There's still a lot of good in Origami King. And I really enjoy it. I really enjoyed Origami King. Everything that it had to offer. It like the turn-based combat system that was literally about turning a wheel wasn't flawless, but I'd be lying if I said I hated it. I'd be lying if I said I hated it. I had some fun with it. I had some fun with the boss fights. I had fun with the story. And while, yeah, the characters weren't super interesting, like they clearly could have been, what was there? The Bobby the Bob-omb and the Scholar Toad. Yeah, they were fun. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, even though this year was really good, and a year where I played more games, this probably wouldn't be on the list. Because of those, like, 20 games I played, at least half, if not more of them, were better than this. Just from what I've heard. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. Next up at number 7. So we did a video. We did this recently on stream. Dicey Dungeon. I was very hesitant to put Dicey Dungeon on this list. I really was, because in previous years, in previous years, I've messed up. Specifically in 2018, I put Dead Cells on my Game of the Year list at like number 8. And because I put it on my Game of the Year list at number 8, and I'd only played it for like a few days, because I picked it up around in December, and I'd only played it for a few days, it ended up getting number 8, and I regretted it. Because when I got fully into it in 2019, it was my Game of the Year. It was my favorite game I played in 2019. But I couldn't put it on my Game of the Year list, because it was on my Game of the Year list. Which, I didn't say that. As far as my game, there are only 2 rules for my Game of the Year list. I must have played it this year. It doesn't have to be a new release this year. I just had to have played it this year. And it cannot be on a previous year's list. So certain games like Smash Bros, where I got all the spirits, are disqualified. Because even though I put a lot of time into Smash Bros, it was on last year's list. It was like number 2 on last year's list. Or something like that. Maybe it was on 2018's list. It was on... It was on 2018's list. Yeah. But so because of that, what happened with Dead Cells, there's always at least one game I put on these lists where I'm like, no, because if I hadn't, it would have been ranked pretty high this year. Last year's game is probably Baba Is You, honestly. I know I put it on number 6 last year, but it would have been higher this year. It probably would have made like number 4 this year. But Dicey Dungeon is going to be that this year. We played it on stream, and I've played it some more off stream, and I really enjoy it. It's really fun, and I'm probably going to play more of it next year. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think it's a fun concept. It's a lot of fun to play. Definitely some fucking challenges along the way. I mean, go watch the stream where we played it. But I really enjoyed Dicey Dungeon, and I definitely am going to put more time. It's one of many games I'm going to put more to... And it's only because it released in December on Switch. If it had come out earlier, it might be higher, but it might not have been also. No matter what, it's going on the list, and I really enjoyed it, and literally anything on this list I recommend. right? I recommend anything on this list. And yeah, Dicey Dungeon's just really good. And I'm really happy. After almost a year, after over a year of waiting, I'm really happy it's on Switch. I truly am. It's truly an amazing game. I just remembered something, and I'm adding it to my hopes for next year list. Okay, let's get back. Yeah. Next up at number 6, Among Us. I know Among Us just recently came to Switch, and I know everybody's loving that game, and so do I. It's when it blew up, right? It came out in 2018. It's an underdog story that after 2 years, it blew up big. Everybody on Twitch is playing it, and it's the perfect Twitch game. Like, honestly, if you and a group of friends get together and play it on Twitch, perfect Twitch game. I have, at least for every like hour I've put into it, I've watched at least 20 hours of people streaming it, especially Chilled Chaos. Like, I was watching Chilled Chaos play it earlier today, and it's just really fucking good. It's got so much potential as a game. It's so much fun, right? I grew up with Gmod, Trouble in Terrorist Town, default, right? None of like the Jester or the Swapper or the Hypnotist, none of that stuff. Just detective, traitor, and innocent. And I loved it. I've put hundreds of hours in Trouble in Terrorist Town, and Among Us is the new Trouble in Terrorist Town. And it's not like Trouble in Terrorist Town went anywheres. I love it. Among Us is just super, and it's free on mobile. And while I was very hesitant to pick it up because of the microtransactions, you know what? The developer, especially after the Game Awards, the developers are just really cool and right. And after like watching everyone play it, I'm like, you know what? I want to support them. So I bought the game on Switch. I bought the game on PC, and I don't regret it for a second. It's just, Among Us is a really good, really fun game. And I'm glad it's blowing up as it is. Because, yeah, you know what? It's a small team of, like, 4 people. And, yeah, I'm super happy for them. It's the big indie hit of the year. And it's fantastic. It's utterly fantastic. And I'm really happy that it's doing so well. Yeah. I'm playing more of it tomorrow. I already know that, because we're not this is tomorrow's stream today, so I'm technically playing more of it later today. At number 5, Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I love Pikmin, right? I've played all 3 games. I need to play the second one again. I haven't played the second one in years. It's very like, the first half's pretty good, but the second half is just so fucking tedious. It's still really good. It just, the ending drags. Or the post game. It fucking drags. But Pikmin 3, I want a Pikmin 4 so bad. One day, I believe it'll happen. But for now, we have Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I've already played through, I got every achievement. I've played through the game 3 times now. It's fantastic. It maybe should be higher on this list just because of how many times I played it. But yeah, I played it on Wii U. I liked it, and I bought it. It was so good that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it again on Switch, and I did, and I really enjoyed it again. I had a fucking great time with it again on Switch. Totally worth my time. And I hope it sells well, because I want a Pikmin 4, and I know how Nintendo works, that if it doesn't sell well, they're not going to make a Pikmin 4. I mean, they might anyways, because Miyamoto loves the series. It's like his pet project. Kind of like, not Shin Megami Tensei, Shenmue, right? You know how we finally got Shenmue 3 after all these years? Yeah, Pikmin is Nintendo's that, even though Pikmin is better at budgeting itself, and at least it sells more than Shenmue. Did Shenmue 3 come out this year? I think it came out last year. Either way, fuck that game. It came out last year, yeah. Fuck that game. Shenmue's overhyped as hell. But Pikmin 3 isn't. Pikmin 3 is really good. I played through the game several times. I did all of the missions, right? I did all the missions, got the platinums on all of them, and I did all the achievements. And I'm going to play it again. I mean, I've already talked about how sometime in March or April of next year, probably April, we're going to be doing Pikmin 3 again. Or I'm going to be doing a run of Pikmin 3 on stream. And that'll be fun. Oh boy, is that going to be a fucking disaster, probably. But yeah, Pikmin 3 Deluxe, it's a great game, and I haven't even put much time into Bingo Battle, which is my favorite multiplayer mode on a single-player game. It's just absolutely amazing. I always gotta praise Bingo Battle. If Bingo Battle had been online, this would be definitely even higher, but it's not, so yeah, this ain't much higher on the list. It could have been. It could have been. But I love it nevertheless. Next up, we got, at number 4, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout. Yeah, I guess I enjoyed Fall Guys more than Pikmin 3, and I love Pikmin 3. I don't know, Fall Guys was just that game I kept coming back to. Okay, admittedly, the Night Fever didn't do much for me, but this new Winter Wonderland update has been fantastic. I've played it a bunch, and even though I've only gotten like 2 wins so far, it's still been a lot of fun to play through the Winter Wonderland update. I reviewed it at the time, and I might review it again next year. I don't know. I'm still kind of trying to figure that out. I said I'd give it a year and then come back to it. But I just thoroughly enjoyed Fall Guys. Do I still fucking hate the microtransactions? Yeah, totally. And maybe should I have put Pikmin 3 above it for that? Maybe. But what's there in Fall Guys? Yeah, I know people will decry dead game or that it's too repetitive. People will claim it's too repetitive and then go put 1,000 hours into Dota 2 again. Another 1,000. But no, I enjoyed Fall Guys. I hope it comes to Switch sometime next year. Oh god, please give us crossplay progression. Oh, that'd be amazing. Get crossplay on it. Get both crossplay and cross-save progression so that way I can like have my costumes like shared between all the systems. Oh, that'd be amazing. Come to Xbox as well, because why not? Get on Game Pass. Yeah, Fall Guys is just a really fun game. It's kind of repetitive, but you know, sometimes that's good. I found Dead Cells was kind of repetitive, but I didn't mind because I could put on an audiobook and play Dead Cells for like 10 hours. I could put on a podcast and play Fall Guys for 10 hours. And that was a good 10 hours. I mean, I streamed it, I think twice, plus the review, or 3 times with the review, I guess. And I really enjoyed it, and I was admittedly gonna stream it again, but maybe next year. Fall Guys is just I find it really fun. I'm not great at it. I mean, I started off pretty good, and then it all kind of fell apart. But Fall Guys is just a really good game. I don't know, I enjoyed it. Admittedly, what also helps is that, at least on PS4, because I already had PS Plus, I got it for no extra charge. And that really helped it along the way, right? It's kind of like Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight's not only is Hollow Knight like a really expansive game, but it's also only like $10. And that really does like, just like, if you're looking at like price per like hour of enjoyment, personally, I think that's bullshit. Like, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on the game, but like, Fall Guys had that for me. I don't know how much time, I don't think PS4 keeps track of stats. I mean, Switch barely does, at least externally. But yeah, I put a lot of time into Fall Guys. I never even caught up on the Adventure Zone. Never did that, did I? Yeah, I enjoyed Fall Guys. I guess the only thing keeping it from going higher is microtransactions. That kind of what kept it at where it is. Yeah, really fun game. At number 3. So this year, well, technically 2 years ago now, 2019, I got a PS4. After years of wanting it, I got a PS4. And yes, when I got a PS4, I picked up a few games. Horizon, God of War, Last of Us 2, or Last of Us 1, the first Last of Us anyways. And, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, Horizon's not on this list. I wish I only put a few hours into Horizon. I didn't touch God of War. I've already played The Last of Us years ago, and I kind of thought it was overrated back then. I need to play it again, though. But, God, back when it was on the PS3. But when I picked up a PS4, out of all the games that were on PS4, there was one I wanted to play above all others. Let's walk around a little. We've been standing here for 30 minutes. Let's walk around a little bit. Let's go crab rave. Let's go crab rave it for a little bit. Yay. There was one game I wanted to play above all others. And that was... Oh, and I like how the fireworks follow us. Let's go over here. Now let's take a seat. Next to our 2 lovebirds. There was one game I wanted to play above all others. And that was our number 3, Marvel's Spider-Man. I got the platinum on... This was the first platinum I ever got. I 100%ed it. I 100%ed all the DLCs. Still need to technically do the New Game Plus. But after years of wanting a PS4, I finally got one, and I finally got to play the game I had been wanting to play for so long. And while the Marvel's Avengers game was super disappointing, Spider-Man wasn't. I mean, it had flaws, and that's why it's not... And between that and... it being like 2 years old, 2 or 3 years old, that's why it's not any higher on this list. But I loved it. I fucking loved that game. I was super excited for Miles Morales. Don't have a PS5, and I was just like, you know, I'm not, or don't have a PS5. Wasn't gonna pick it up on PS4, so it never happened. Next year it'll happen. But I finally got to play the original Spider-Man this year, and I fucking loved it. Oh my, I mean, I 100%ed it. Even, like, the bad parts, when you're, like, trying to do all the crime, when you're trying to get all the, like, crime achievements, because there's all this, like, crime you need to stop and everything. Even doing all that, through thick and thin, I played Spider-Man, and I loved it. I fucking loved it. Oh god, what a great fucking game. Just swinging around, beating people up. I loved the Arkham games. Especially, I mean, the first 2. I didn't ever play the second, the third or fourth ones. And I don't know about the new one, but I love the first 2 Arkham games, so I really like getting an experience like that again, but also getting a good... Because I had a Spider-Man game on PS2. Not the one everybody thinks of. Right, when I say Spider-Man on PS2, you specifically think of Spider-Man 2, the game. I didn't have that one. I think I had Spider-Man 1 on PS2. Yeah, I didn't have Spider-Man 2, the game. I had Spider-Man 1, the game. Based on the original Tobey Maguire movie, not its sequel. And even still, I loved it. I fucking loved the PS2 game. And Spider-Man on PS4 did a great job at recapturing it. It was everything I wanted. I had been waiting to get a PS4 for years. And it stood and delivered immediately. And there's still so many games I haven't played. Nier Automata, God of War, I guess Last of Us and Last of Us 2. I need to play more. I only put a few hours into Horizon, admittedly. And that was I fucked that one up. I should have put more time into it. Oh, I fucked that one up. But yeah, I loved Marvel Spider-Man. I'm so glad I did it. I'm so excited to play Miles Morales next year. At some point, I'm going to play it next year. Don't know when, but I'm going to totally fucking do it. And number 2, the last 2 are, yeah. So for number 2, this game was at number 1 for months. Because I started this list immediately after I finished the last one. At least I feel like I did. I mean, I guess there's what, like 10 notes in between the first one and the second one. So I guess I don't know exactly when I started it. But it was definitely early on into the year. It was when I started making my Game of the Year list for 2020. It was early on into the year. Originally, Spider-Man was at number 1, and Spider-Man stayed at number 1 until this game came out, and it remained at my game number 1 spot until 2 weeks ago. And then 2 weeks ago, I changed it. And that is the very game we're playing right now, Animal Crossing New Horizons. My number 2 game of the year is Animal Crossing New Horizons. I'm assuming, based on that we're 289 episodes in, people expected this to be my game of the year. And so did I. I was like, hey, I'm doing an entire year of Animal Crossing. Of course this is going to be my game of the year. What else could be? What, right? Like, that was the only option, because I'm doing an entire year of it. And I fucking love this game. If I didn't, why would I be doing an entire year of it? Right? Right. So that's what I was expecting. A year of Animal Crossing. And then 2 weeks ago, when I was like starting to put together everything, I was starting to like compile all the games I'd been playing, because it's starting to like hammer out some of the details, right? Like putting Origami King, Dicey Dungeon, Among Us on this list. I was like, you know what? And I even said, I admitted this on stream. Like, if you go 2 weeks ago, it was a Monday stream, I think. I even say, like, oh, I've been working on it, and that was because that day I had decided that Animal Crossing was no longer my game of the year. That was when that had happened. And what changed it? What stopped it from being game of the year? Because I still love it. It was the little things. It's the little things that... Because this Animal Crossing does amazing things. It truly is above and beyond any previous Animal Crossing game. I mean, you can place items outside now, right? The fact, like, something like Turtle School right here wouldn't have been possible in previous Animal Crossing games. You couldn't place items outside. Laying all these paths, growing these pumpkins, these fences, right? Doing, like, these little nooks and crannies. None of that was possible in previous, years. Hey, MX Dex. Happy New Year. How's my New Year going? It's going pretty good. My voice hurts now. Yeah, right now I'm talking about my game of the year. What's your game of the year? I'm curious. Mine, we're talking number 2 right now, Animal Crossing. And yeah, they're like being able to do custom slopes, being able to terraform, like doing this whole like mountainside thing. Something like this, being able to choose where your villager is. Stuff like that has never been possible in previous Animal Crossing games. And for that, this game is amazing. It does so many amazing things and is truly an evolution of the series. But it's got problems. It's got fucking problems. There's no... 2020, I'm not sure, since games didn't catch my attention. The only game I've played this year was Animal Crossing. I've been struggling to put together a game of the year list, so yeah, I get it. I totally get it. But yeah, for all the amazing things this game does, it's got some real fucking problems. I mean, like, I love villagers, right? I love all these guys. But at the same time, especially people like Carmen have like 3 dialogue lines that they just repeat every day. Isabel's news network. It's the same 10 sayings every day. And while yes, I've grown closer to villagers like Whitney and Audie, Zucker, Carmen, Lucky, right? I mean, technically I fell in love with Octavian. That I'd still argue that villagers are kind of bland in this game. Oh, let's not forget Nan. Villagers are kind of bland in this game. Multi-crafting. There's all these small quality of life improvements that, yes, I know that's me. In one hand, that's me wanting the game to be something else. But at the same time, the fact that it's not there, I still think means that it's a hindrance to the game. Multi-crafting. Being able to buy more than one thing. Right at one time. I mean, yes, some of it's been like, they doubled the storage. That's really cool. That doesn't solve all the problems. It's these snow... I mean, yes, I got 4 perfect snowmen in a row. Technically 5, actually. I still fucking hate these snowmen. The fact that it's perfect or nothing still annoys me. Right? And the Easter event was terrible. And I know that's kind of the joke, because Easter is terrible. But still... There's no Nintendo... I love Nintendo crossover. I love Smash Bros. And Animal Crossing has always been filled with Nintendo crossover. Not this one. Maybe... We'll get something in March that's like a Mario crossover. It'll probably be a Mario hat. And that's it. It's just... It's the little things. I mean, I'm not... Like, getting this Blue Rose... This has taken me 289 days. This isn't what I'm complaining about. This is all... Getting stuff like this has always been part of Animal Crossing. That's specifically not what I'm complaining about. It's the little things. Well, this game is still remotely new. Who knows what they'll add fresh air. And that's also another thing, right? Who knows what new stuff they'll add. All these problems I'm complaining about, like multi-crafting, right? Like, they fixed storage. The whole... Oops, wrong one. Being able to open your camera and turn off the thingy, they added that in. This game has definitely made improvements. But as of me standing here right now in January 1st, 2021, it's the little things. If it was just 1 or 2 little things, that'd be it. But it's dozens of them. The DIY recipes. Right? I've been struggling to get Christmas DIY recipes. There are so... Like, the game has... Like, the way the DIY system works in this game reminds me of, like, a mobile... Like, a freemium mobile game. Where you can, like, pay money. But you don't. And it's good that you don't. This game isn't Pocket Camp. And it's thousands times better than Pocket Camp. But it's got... Like, for all the advancements this game has made... And they are truly amazing advancements. I'd say this is my favorite Animal Crossing game. Admittedly, I've never played the original or Wild World. But I love... This is my favorite Animal Crossing game. But what kept it from being Game of the Year is the little things. The little frustrations that kept adding up. And when I sat down to make this Game of the Year list... Even though it had sat at number 1 spot all year long... It was the little things that were just like, no, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't put it at number 1. And now maybe go back to like July, and I'd probably be singing a very different tune. If you asked my July self, not to mention we're always waiting for Brewster to return. True. For a lot of new things that were added in this game, a lot was also taken away. A lot of classic Animal Crossing stuff. Brewster, Harriet... Right, it's kind of got the Pokemon problem, where recent Pokemon games have been, like, adding all these, like, new, amazing quality of life features, but they've also just kind of stripped the game of some of the love. Right? And yeah, I kind of feel like to get all these, like, new, amazing quality of life things in this game, it's stripped out some of the heart. Not enough to make, like, I still love this fucking game. It's my number 2 game of the year. But it's just the little things that drive me crazy. And yeah, I bet if you go back to like July or even September, I'd probably be singing a different tune. It'd probably still be my game of the year. But after playing it can I call myself... Well, I can't complain. They still added them, but they're doing little, not to throw away everything at once. So I'll be patient and wait. And, like... Wait, where was I going? Oh god, I completely lost my train of thought there for a second. And yeah, I mean, they'll keep updating this game. I'm sure... Nintendo says they plan to support it for years. And that's a good thing, right? I'll keep playing it for years, not every day, of course. But I'm specifically judging the game as it is right now. And as of it is right now, it's not my game of the year. I want it. It was so close to being it, but it's the little things, and there's just so many of them. But what I was saying was, I think playing the game every day for 289 years, well, I wouldn't call myself I guess an expert would be like, I don't know. I don't want to use the word expert because I technically don't know like everything, but I know a lot. Is connoisseur the right word? Right? Like, I like to think I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this game. And, like, looking at, like, all the little, like, things and whatnot. And there's a lot good, but there's just and I pray, right? I hope in, like, a year's time, it's everything I want it to be. That once, because I'm sure, like, some of the features, quarantine screwed up. They had to scale things back this year. I'm gonna say 99% certain that happened, but still understandable. But we'll have to wait and see what they'll add. They surprised us adding sitting down and getting the yoga workout for the villagers, so that's a step in the right direction. Yeah, that's another great thing that was added. Yeah, sitting down is great. And yeah, oh wait, it's back here. And I hope they add more stuff like it. But yeah, Nintendo says they plan on supporting this game for years. And I mean, and yes, I've been very wary about games that people have said they will support for years. I've gone out against Anthem. I've gone out against Marvel's Avengers. I technically went out against No Man's Sky at the time, even though that one proved me wrong. I've gone out against ARMS. I did go out against Splatoon. That one also proved me wrong. But that's two out of... And that's not even close to every game. So many games have, right, where it's like, oh, they're going to get tons of support. And they get a little, but yeah. So that's a big step. They just need to keep laying it down. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have, like, No Man's Sky kept supporting their game. Splatoon, they kept supporting Splatoon. So I have hopes that they'll keep supporting Animal Crossing. And I see no... Right, with it being the second best-selling Switch game, I see no reason why it wouldn't. Right. Oh, and then there's also the fact that Animal Crossing was there when the world needed it the most. That when push came to shove and the whole world went down into quarantine, Animal Crossing was here. Right? That's all, like, cultural impact-wise, Animal Crossing has easily had one of the biggest cultural impacts this year. Easily. Everyone was playing it. And to that end, yeah, no, that's also a big fucking deal. I mean, admittedly, everybody got burned out on it by, like, May. But still, it's still that culture. Ooh, that's big. That's a big deal. And that does also take in, and I do kind of take that into account. But yeah, I enjoy the hell out of this game. I really do. And I guess this is also me kind of trying to justify it, both as my number 2 slot, as like saying that it's not number 1, but also saying that it still is really good, and it was super fucking close. I don't know. I mean, I've still got this series. We're at day 289. We've got 3 months ahead of us. And yeah, I'm going to keep going. I'm still here. I'm still here until that 3 months over. And I'm sure I'll give another retrospective around day 365 or whatever. Looking back at the entire year of the series. Oh god, the fishing and bug tournaments are terrible. Yeah, I said the Easter, I called out the Easter event, but I hate the fishing tournament so fucking much. The creativity of this game is out, and this world is like nobody has ever seen it. Like I said, they have plenty in store. We'll have to wait for more. And I hope and I want to say I can't wait for more, but I'm also kind of burned out, you know. So I'd be like, yeah, no, I'll be fine taking a break for a little bit. And I'm sure if it wasn't for quarantine, things would have been better, right? There, like I'm based on the like people analyzing the code. I'm sure if it wasn't for quarantine, Brewster would have been in the game. I'm sure if it wasn't for quarantine, we'd have more vegetables than pumpkins. But I'm guessing they had to scale everything back. Yeah. And yeah, I really fucking enjoy this game. It's the little things that drive me crazy. But those aren't enough to, well, that's enough to take it off the #1 slot. For me personally, it doesn't kill it. I still enjoy the hell out of it. I mean, I've played it for 289 days. So before I get to my game of the year, I want to go over a few honorable mentions, things that either didn't make it on the list for one reason or another. At the end of the day, it's the most laid back game I've ever played. Yeah, it's even more laid back than Stardew Valley. True. God, the new Stardew Valley update comes out next month, or this month now. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh boy, I didn't write that down. Gosh dang it. We're gonna be going longer than 1 a.m. We really are. So honorable mentions. The Mega Man Legacy Collection. I didn't feel right putting it on. I mean, yes. Did I put Super Metroid on a Game of the Year list one year? I don't remember. But the Mega Man Legacy Collection, I'd only ever played Mega Man 2 before. And back in like May, I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to play through every Mega Man game. I only got through the first 6. But I really enjoyed the first 6. I had a lot of fun with them. I fucking struggled. But I really enjoyed them. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd probably say 3. I think 3 was... I don't know. I did a series of tweets on him at the time. But I don't think I talked about 6, because I beat 6 in like early June. But yeah, I did a series of tweets, and I want to say 3 was my favorite. Yeah, 2's really good, but there was just something about... Maybe it was 4. I don't remember. I didn't pull up the tweets, and I'm not gonna... Yeah, I felt like putting it on at least on the honorable mentions, you know. Dragon Quest XI-S. So in June, right? So in May I tried to beat Mega Man. In June I tried to beat Dragon Quest XI-S. I only managed to put like 20-30 hours in it. And I couldn't bring myself to put it on the list. Because I was trying to get a top 10 list, I was really close to putting on this list. If just based on the 20-30 hours I've played, if I had put it on the list, it probably would have been at number 4. It was that, or maybe even number 3. It was really fucking good. That 20-30 hours, I talked about it at the time. I cried at one point. It was really fucking good. But I didn't beat it. I didn't get close to beating it. And because of that, I couldn't justify putting it as my game of the year. I just couldn't justify it. So I didn't. Maybe we'll try. I put it in the honorable mentions, and that means it's still possible to get game of the year next year, so we'll talk about it then. But it's really fun. Everything everybody says about it is right. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, I love Dragon Quest XI-S. It's the only, and I don't like RPGs, but I really loved it, and I wish I'd put more time into it, but I also didn't. So it's complicated, but it's a really fucking good game. I gotta give credit to next up, I gotta give credit to the Pokemon DLCs, the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra. I still technically haven't beaten the Crown Tundra. I still have to finish the Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno thing. But the Isle of Armor was a lot of fun. It definitely made some advancements. Technically, there's not a rule against me putting DLC on the list, but I've never done it to think about it. Come to think about it, the people who say they burnt out are usually the ones that traveled too much or wanted everything and got bored. I mean, that's not... Okay, so with people getting, okay, I'll go off on a side tangent real quick. Yes, time travelers, I definitely saw time travelers get burnt out. The people who wanted everything, I think that I'm qualifying that as specifically people who are like, oh, because the quarantine had just started, we were all stuck in our houses, Animal Crossing was a new game. They were people who put in like 8 hours a day. I put in an hour a day, I got burnt out in like September. But people who put in like 8 hours a day, I tended to see them get burnt out in like May. Right? Because they were just trying to do everything in as short a time as possible. And I don't know how you play this game 8 hours a day, but some people manage to do that. And so yeah, I don't like, and if people wanted, right, put like 80 hours into the game in like a week, totally they can. If people want to time travel, totally. Every game designer has the right to design the game however they want, and every player has the right to play the game however they want. But if they're like talking about the game critically, they just have to be very apparent with how they played it. Right? Like when I talk about Animal Crossing, I specifically highlight it with, I've played it 1 hour a day for the past 289 days. Whereas someone can say, oh, I played it like 8 hours a day for like 2 months. And right, you're going to get very different perspectives on that. And I don't think either one is wrong. I time travel, but I haven't gotten burned out only because I utilize the stuff we can do and help others. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with time traveling. I said it at the time and I'll say it again. Every player has the right to play the game however they want, and time traveling, totally valid. Not for me, but yeah, it's totally how somebody can do it. So where was I? Pokemon. Pokemon Isle of Armor. I enjoyed. I'm still disappointed by the only 100 new Pokemon. And it looks, I know Pokemon's doing a live stream from the International Space Station, and Space Time Diamond and Pearl remakes, ? We'll see. People want the Diamond and Pearl remake so much, and it's going to disappoint them. Well, to be honest, I only TT to rush construction. Being honest. Yeah, there's no problem with that. I know people who time travel only to get rid of villagers. Right? Villagers they don't like. And yeah, I totally get that. But yeah, a Diamond and Pearl remake might be happening next year. And if it does, people are going to be disappointed by it. I remember everyone was so hyped for the Gen 3 remake, and then it came out and everybody was fucking disappointed by it because it was made in Gen 6's engine. There's tons of people who don't like Sword and Shield, and everything that's in Sword and Shield's gonna be in the Gen 4 remake. Tons of people are gonna fucking hate the Gen 4 remake. I am predicting it right now. What about Breath of the Wild 2? I'm ready for that. So am I. Oh, God. But yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. They're gonna announce a Diamond and Pearl remake, and people are gonna be fucking disappointed. They're gonna be super hyped for the announcements, right? Like seeing like gameplay and whatnot. They're gonna be super hyped. The second the game comes out, they're gonna be super fucking disappointed. Just like what happened with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I can see the future, so trust me, I'm right on this. I mean, I'll be happy with it. I had a lot of fun with the Gen 3 remakes. I really want to play Gen 3 again. Like, not the remakes, but because I actually played the remakes, or at least half of them earlier this year. But I want to play, like, the original, like, sprite-based Gen 3. That sounds like so much fun. I've been thinking about that recently. But yeah, I enjoyed the Isle of Armor. The Crown Tundra is even better than that. And if Pokemon Gen 9, they don't even have to introduce new Pokemon. Honestly, Pokemon could say, hey, this is our Generation 9 game. No new Pokemon, but for the first time ever, you can capture every Pokemon in this one game. And it played kind of like the Crown Tundra. That would be the best Pokemon game ever. Because the Crown Tundra really shows the future of Pokemon. And, like, how this open world style. I hope they spend years of development on it. Like, I hope, like, if we get a Diamond and Pearl remake this year, I hope the Pokemon Company takes next year off. I don't need any new Pokemon, I just need every Pokemon back. That's all I ask for. Come on, do it. Do it. And, like, have this, like, I know people hate the version split, and they're totally right to hate that. I kind of do as well. But this would be like the best time to put like a massive version split in it. Right? Oh, I would love it to death. But yeah, I like the Pokemon DLCs. They were really good. And then, so I have the Super Mario Bros. 3D All-Stars collection in here. Specifically for Mario 64. I know it's a shitty collection, and it shouldn't be on here. But for months, I had been wanting to play Super Mario 64. Super Mario All-Stars collection came out, and while yes, it was in 480p and everything, I didn't care. I finally, after months, got to play Super Mario 64, and I loved it. It was not everything I was like. I wish it was in at least 1080, 60 frames. They could have done it. The fact that the source code leaked and hackers had it fixed up the next day in 24 hours shows Nintendo could have totally done it. They're just being assholes because Nintendo keeps making stupid fucking asshole decisions because they're the kids behind the trailer room who eat paste. They're the guy. Nintendo is the type of guy to talk about like gun safety and then while showing off how safe guns are, stick it down his pants and then accidentally shoot off their own dicks. That's Nintendo. About 10 minutes and watch the party then snooze. Have a good stream, man. Yeah, you too, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hopefully 2021 will be better. Oh, it just hit 1 a.m. Holy shit. It's New Year's on the Eastern time. Holy shit. I didn't even realize. Yeah. I told you we were going over tonight, and we might go for another hour for all I know. I've got no problem with that. I still got a lot of things to say. But yeah, I wanted to play Mario 64. The All-Stars collection allowed me to play Mario 64. And while I didn't touch Sunshine and I played through Galaxy last year, so I wasn't too hyped about it. The collection's problematic as hell, and it shouldn't be on this list. But it gave me what I wanted. I hope Nintendo stops just making anti-consumer, stupid as hell business decisions. They really need to stop. I hope they announce sooner rather than later that whole thing about them only having the collection on for a year, they're like, no, we're not going to do that anymore. Same thing with Fire Emblem, because it's scummy as hell. Like, I guess Mario 35's not on any of these lists. I didn't. I played it like once. I did. It didn't do it. The Mario 100 thing that a fan made, that was really fun. Mario 35 just didn't do it for me. It just wasn't the same. Didn't care for it. Didn't care for it. But yeah, and yeah, 3D All-Stars problematic as hell, but it gave me what I wanted, so yeah. And that's why it's only on honorable mentions, but I could also totally qualify it as like one of my, because I'm a college student, I don't buy that many bad games, right? Like, who's gonna buy a bad game, right? When you've only got a limited budget, you want to make sure you get good games. But if I had to say, like, out of everything I played, the worst game of the year I played would be the Super Mario Bros. 3D All-Star Collection. Because that's just some bullshit. That's some scummy ass shit. So yeah, I'd say that as well. And then finally, on honorable mentions, Nom Nom Galaxy. I've played through the game once before on PC. I have a laggy PC. I streamed it once, actually. Maybe even a few times. Loved it to death. I bought it on PS4, runs great on because my PC kind of sucks, so it didn't run that great. Runs great on my PS4. I've been playing through it this month. Again, I love it to death. Fantastic game. Not for everybody, but for me, it's exactly what I wanted. I don't know if it would be the reason why it's not on the actual list itself is because even though I don't have records, because the only records I have for previous games of the year are 2014, 2017, 2018, and 2019, and of course this year. I think I played it for the first time in like 2016, and I don't have my Game of the Year list for 2016, but I'd assume it would be very high up on that list, so that's why I didn't put it on this year's list. But I still wanted to put in honorable mentions because it's what I've been playing recently. And yeah, I loved it. I love Nom Nom Galaxy. I find it so fun. I really do. It's my Terraria, even though Terraria is probably a better game. I've never gotten into Terraria, but I got into Nom Nom Galaxy, man. Not for everybody. I think it's on PS Now. And it's not on Switch, it's not on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation only. But it's really good. I really enjoy it. And so that leads us to what is my game. So with all that, those are all my honorable mentions. That's 9 through 2, because we didn't have a 10. Even though literally anything on the honorable mentions could have been there. Right? Maybe I should have just put Nom Nom Galaxy. Maybe I just should have put the Crown. If I'd beaten the Crown Tundra, maybe I would have done it. But yeah. So what is my number 1 game of the year? The game to smash all games. And the number 1... I wish I could get somewhere quiet. Whatever. The number 1 game of the year is... Kind of snack, in the trunk, come to snack, and you'll see we are whatever we eat. Riding in the sand, carrying on a gadget patch, come to Snacktooth Island and discover it's Bugsnax. Oh, it's Bugsnax. Everyone's talking about Bugsnax. Whoa, it's Bugsnax. Oh, it's Bugsnax. What else did you expect? What else did you expect? Bugsnax. What else did you expect? Bugsnax. Everybody's talking about Bugsnax. Of course it was gonna be Look at Isabel. Of course it was gonna be Bugsnax. Okay, let's get out of here. In all seriousness, all jokes aside, it's not Bugsnax. I did not play Bugsnax this year. I wanted to... I was actually going to, and then I thought of making this joke on the top 10 list and decided not to. No, I haven't played Bugsnax. But it's been a running joke that Bugsnax is the game of the year, so of course I had to fucking do it. Next year, early January sometime, we're going to do Bugsnax on stream. Don't know when it's going to happen, but we're going to knock the entire game out, every achievement, hopefully, in a single day. I promise. Next year. Or this year, I guess, now, because, again, we're past midnight. I don't know when it's going to happen, but yes, we are going to do Bugsnax. I promise you. I promise you we're doing Bugsnax. But, in all seriousness, what is my game of the year? Out of every game, what is the one that rises above the rest, that beat out Animal Crossing? What is it? I don't like either of these views. My game of the year is Hades. Yep, I'm predictable. I'm always predictable. Breath of the Wild was my game of the year in 2017. Celeste was my game of the year in 2018. I'm predictable. Hades is my game of the year because it's the best fucking game of the year. Bar none, it puts everything else to shame. Except for maybe Animal Crossing again. That's complicated. It's an amazing game. Truly, it is. It's both a great roguelike, but also like nothing we've seen before. Truly something wonderful. An exemplary game. After years, like I've been keeping an eye on Supergiant since what, the XBLA, the Xbox Summer of Arcade with Bastion. Right, Bastion was great. A little dated now. At least I think Bastion was XBLA. Maybe Transistor was XBLA. I don't remember anymore. Bastion was great. Still love the soundtrack to that one. Transistor was fantastic. Pyre, even though for some reason it's not on Switch, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Pyre was great. And it's all right, and they kept getting better. Transition was better than Bastion. Pyre was better than Transistor. At least, it's kind of complicated, but yeah, kind of. And now Hades is better than Pyre. I think it was called Pyre, anyways. The basketball game. Yeah, Supergiant just keeps getting better, and if this is their magnum opus, it truly is something amazing. They knocked it out of the fucking park with this amazing game. I complained about how in Animal Crossing, I felt like I kept hearing the same, like, 3 dialogue options over and over again. And all my time with Hades, which is a fully voice-acted game, I should add. Well, mostly voice-acted, like 90% of it. I have never heard a single repeat dialogue. I don't remember exactly how much time I have in it off the top of my head. But it truly is something wonderful. And it just blows me away. This was an amazing year for gaming, right? Like, when the world fucking sucked, gaming was here for us. And Hades is truly exemplary of that. It is an amazing, wonderful game that I don't want to like spoil anything, but it truly is beautiful. I need to put, I said with like Dicey Dungeon and Dead Cells, I worry about putting them too low on the list. Hades is number 1, and I worry that I'm putting it too low. It's that fucking good. And I could easily get another 100 hours out of it. Even though I've put a bunch of time into it, I've also barely scratched the surface. There's still like so much I haven't done. So much I haven't seen. It truly is something wonderful. I don't know if it's on PS4 or Xbox. I know it's on Switch. I know it's on Steam. It's a must-play game, in my opinion. Even if you've never played a roguelike before, or you don't even really like roguelikes all that much, it's a good roguelite, because the more you play it, because Hades has a story, and it's a story it wants you to see the ending of. So it will do everything in its power to make you better, so that way you can see the ending. And that's also something amazing about it. It's Hades' storytelling is like no other game. And it's revolutionary, and it's amazing. I can't recommend Hades enough. I can't. It's truly wonderful. I don't know what else to say. You need to play it. I know, because everyone else is like, I've looked at a few other Game of the Year lists, especially when looking at like if for anything I missed. Hades was number 1 on all of them. I didn't read everyone's list, admittedly, but every Game of the Year list I checked out, Hades was number 1. General, I mean, I know there were some PlayStation ones that, like, it's funny, Last of Us won at the Game Awards, Last of Us Part 2, but yet every outlet voted for Hades. Every outlet I've seen put Hades as their number 1. I mean, I've seen Last of Us up high on many lists, but everyone I've looked at, and admittedly I've only looked at a few, have put Hades at number 1. And yeah, I'm predictable, but I don't mind. Because Hades is a truly exemplary game. I loved it from, I would say start to finish, but even once you finish it, you've only just scratched the surface. There's so much fucking more to do. It's everything you want in a game. Truly something amazing. I put it at number 1, and I still don't feel like I put it up high enough. Hey, Cross the King, Happy New Year's. How you doing? We're talking Game of the Year right now. What's your Game of the Year? But yeah, that's Hades. That's my top 9 game of the years. I should have done a 10. I couldn't get anything. It just, I don't know. I guess technically I did because honorable mentions, but yeah, still. Yeah, those are my game of the years. Truly amazing games. God, I cannot believe that took us over an hour just to get through. Wow. I don't know, fizzy apple juice. I'll get the fizzy apple juice. Oh, you missed. Oh, no. I missed that as well? It was in Nook Shopping. It's in Nook Shopping. Sparkling cider and the other 3 things. I'm pretty sure you can get them. It says until the 31st, but I mean, it's... If you want me to buy you an extra, I can, because it looks like it'll still let me order it. Yeah. It was like... I almost forgot everything else as well. Yeah. But yeah, those are my game of the years. So what about the future? What do we have to look forward to in the future? So, I have some movie stuff that I guess I just want to get out of the way right now. I'm excited for Marvel movies to come back. I love Marvel movies. I'm so excited for them to come back. I've missed them so much. I'm ready. I don't know if the country will be all... I know a bunch of people will have the vaccine. Can you please buy me a spare set? Yeah, sure, I'll buy you a spare set. I got no problem with that. I've bought, like, so many of these apples. Wait. Oh, it won't... Gosh, did I really miss the... It only lets me buy 5 of them a day. So wait, did I only get 5 sparkling cider? Did I buy all the ciders first, or did I buy one of each and then go back and buy a cider? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't check send gift. Oh, shit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Clever. That's very clever. I wouldn't have thought of that. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. So yeah, while I'm doing all this. Let's see. So I'm excited for Marvel movies to come back. I'm excited for, Godzilla vs. King Kong. I loved, Godzilla King of Monsters. Critics didn't like it. I loved it. Super fun movie. Super good. Too bad you're an hour behind me and we couldn't celebrate at the same time. Oh, oops. Wait. Oh! And up to 2 messages per day through. Gosh dang it. Gosh, again, it's the little things that drive me crazy in this game. It's the little things. Right? This, like, limit on how many things you can buy. Looks like we have to find another workaround. Or just wait until next year. See, I might have bought 4 ciders and a 12 grape dish, and then I didn't get the other 2 things. Or I bought 1 of each and then got a second cider. I don't know. And I didn't know they were selling these in the seasonal items until just today. Big oof is correct. Did you receive the... Nope, I bought them 2 hours ago. Nope, I didn't, because I didn't know about it. I didn't know about it. And I know they start selling all sorts of new items tomorrow as well. It fucking sucks. And they're not at your store, I assume? Because it's past midnight? I mean, if you're willing to spare 1, but that's okay. I mean, I sent you 2, so I don't know what else it'll send. But I did try. It's just this game's a fucking pain in the ass. So, God. So what was I talking about? So I liked King of Monsters. I'm excited for Godzilla vs. Kong next year. I'm pretty sure that's coming to HBO Max. And I hope it's good. I hope, because I love King of Monsters. I fucking hope Godzilla vs. Kong is good. I don't know if it will be, but I pray it is. I received the apple juice and the grape dish in the mail. Yeah. I pray Godzilla vs. Kong is good. And, like, could I... Oh! It'll let me send it to other people. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I hope Godzilla vs. Kong is good. Fast and the Furious 9, which got delayed an entire year. Don't let anybody tell you wrong. Fast and the Furious movies, at least from 5 onwards, are good. Right? 5, 6, 7, and kind of 8 are good. I wish for another Animal Crossing movie. Yeah. Fast and the Furious movies are good. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. They're dumb as hell, but they're so much fun. And that more than makes up for it. So yeah, Fast and the Furious 9, John Cena's in it. Oh god, I'm so excited. And then, the other thing I have on here looking forward to the future is maybe no more theaters? I don't think theaters are gone forever. I'll say that. 1914. 1914, was that the movie done entirely in one take? Which, yes, I did see and I loved that movie. Great fucking movie. Or maybe that was 1918? I don't remember anymore. Either way, that entire movie that's supposedly done in one take. It isn't, but it looks like it is fantastic. Fantastic. Especially that scene at the end. Oh my gosh, that blows me away every time. But yeah, will there be no more theaters next year? Because, like, with HBO Max putting all their movies in theaters, maybe Disney will follow suit. That's totally possible. And I think theaters will still be around. It's so bomb, like the composer who put time into it. I know, I've been listening to it all night. The New Year's music's fucking great. I always feel like it's gonna end, and then it never ends, though. Like, the way it's written, it just, like, it loops really weird. Because it, like, starts to slow down, and then it kicks back into it. But yeah. So I think theaters are still gonna be around, but I think they're gonna evolve. Right? You know how, like, there's places like Alamo Drafthouse where you'll order food, and then they'll deliver it to you, like, right before the movie starts, or, like, as the movie starts? I think that's the future of cinema. With food delivery and like recliners and shit like that, not like these regal like boxes where you're like stuck in cubes. But I think cinema will still be around. I think it's just going to be different in the future. Like maybe one of the big like Regal or Cinemark might go out of business, but I still think in some way theater is still going to be around. But it's definitely going to be different. Yeah, there's so many, those are just the things I thought of off the top of my head. There's probably so much else that got delayed this year that I'm super interested in. What else? What other predictions do I have before we get to video games? Hopefully the quarantine ends. I just noticed that Isabel wears this different type of shoe. Huh. Hadn't noticed that. My hope is the quarantine ends. Oh, you know what? Oh, that is cute. I just realized we're not going to be streaming later tonight. Yeah, I just realized we're not going to be streaming. I should do day 8 for the 12 Days of Christmas right now. I should just go get that done right now. Let's go do day 8, shall we? Yeah, let's go do that right now while we're talking, because, I mean, what else are we doing? Technically, you stream for 2 days. Exactly. I streamed for 2 days, so I'm not going to be streaming later today. Like, I'm going to go to bed, and then when I wake up, I'm not streaming again today. 2 days in one. I always said I was going to do it. Admittedly, I also said I was going to do 24-hour stream, and that never fucking happened, because, ugh. God. It was going to be for charity. I was going to do 12 hours for charity. I said that at one point, and then, nah. I mean, I just donated money. I'm assuming we're going to need normal wood, but we'll find out the hard way. But yeah, hopefully the vaccines are already being distributed. We take the rest of the day of New Year's. It's a well-deserved with everything that's happened. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully the quarantine ends this year. Right? In 2021, they've got several vaccines. They're already being distributed. Hopefully, I'm not predicting anytime soon specifically. My guess would be more around, like, June. We're making butter churns. Oh, we need more iron. My prediction is around, like, by then, at least, hopefully, like 75 to 80% of the population has the vaccine. Is a lie, and today's December 23rd. Hopefully, by June, I think you need, like, 80% of the country to get the vaccine, but 1 in 4 people are idiots, and I don't know how many anti-vaxxers there are. Hopefully not that many. There's probably a lot. But hopefully by June, everyone will have the vaccine and things will start returning to normal. I know there's a lot of conspiracy theorists who will say things will never return to normal. And again, 1 in 4 people are idiots. We just need to have enough. Yeah, we need enough to establish herd immunity. And my hope is June. So yeah, it's already, that alone is already looking better. Biden takes office on the 20th. That's good. At least he'll put out a mask mandate. Right? So that's better. But as I've said many times before, Biden is not the end game. Biden is not the end. Fascism, right, racism, sexism, all that stuff doesn't just go away with Biden as president. Didn't go away when Obama was elected president. Definitely isn't going away with Biden. Biden is just the beginning. He's the start. There's still a lot of fucking work to be done. Yeah. Yeah, there's still a lot of fucking work to be done. But getting Trump out of office is a start. But it's not a band-aid or anything. It's not an end-all. It's not a solution. It's just a start. But hopefully, and I can hope, that things will be better. But of course, I mean, it's also totally possible that Republicans freak the fuck out because they don't realize that Biden is literally also Biden may be running on the Democratic ticket, but if you look at his policies, he's a Republican at the end of the day. More of like a Reagan Republican than a Trump Republican, but he's still a Republican at the end of the day. So yeah, there's that. Because Biden's not the end game. Not even, he's the beginning. But there's also the total chance that Republicans freak the fuck out and we get Civil War II Electric Boogaloo. I mean, hopefully not. There's also the total chance that with how bad everything is this year with climate disasters and everything. I mean, Australia's probably gonna be on fire any day now. If it isn't already, California's probably gonna be on fire come July again. I mean, who knows? The world might end. That's totally possible this year. Hopefully not, though. Hopefully not. Hopefully things start getting better. I mean, it's gonna take a while. But if everyone just wears a fucking mask, we could be back to normal in like a month. No, like, if everyone had just started wearing a mask in June, we could have been back to normal in July. But because so many people refuse to wear a mask, and like things like Sturge's motorcycle rally happened with over 1 million people and not a single person wore a mask. Nope, we never returned back to normal. Nope. So, we'll see. We'll see. So, I should say for 8... Technically, day 8 is 8 Maids of Milken. Nothing really works for... I know I've had trouble with the birds, but nothing really works for that. But there's butter churns, and I guess that kind of fucking works. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Admittedly, there is an ox coming to the game. Like, there's a little... I don't know if it's available everywhere, but there's like a little ox statue. And maybe... An ox is kind of a cow. So, that... Because I think that's the new Zodiac this year. So, maybe that works a little better. I don't know. But... So, for now, we have 8 butter churns, 7 ducks, 6 flamingos, 5 rings, 4 bird cages, 3 bird baths, 2 turtles, and a pear tree. And we are running out of space. We've still got... I mean, if you want to come... I mean, I'm just going to keep talking. I have a bunch of video game predictions I'm going to be talking about. So if you want to come over, I can open up the island. But I'm literally just going to sit here and talk about video game predictions for the next 30 minutes. I need something to fucking drink. Oh, God. What can I do? I want visitors. Via online. Alright, so video games. So there's a bunch of video games that I didn't get around to playing this year that I really want to play. So I'm going to hope I get around to them next year. I hope I do. I don't know if I will, but I hope I do. 2018's God of War remake with the Norse mythology and all that. I wanted to play that this year, and I just never got around to it. I instead was addicted to Fall Guys or playing through Spider-Man or whatnot. So I want to play that. I really got to play the God of War. I probably am going to love it. I need to get around to it. I also got to put more time into Horizon Zero Dawn. I only put a few hours into it this year. I need to play more of it. I really do. Yeah, and same thing with, like, I don't think I'll get to Nier Automata next year, but hey, I can hope. At least God of War and Horizon I can see myself actually doing. Age of Calamity, I still haven't bought. I was going to buy it back in December. I ended up not doing that, and instead I bought a bunch of indie games instead. So, maybe next year? Maybe next year I'll buy Age of Calamity and I'll finally play it. I don't know. I don't care for Musou games, but I really like Breath of the Wild. So at some point I need to play Age of Calamity. Hopefully next year. Fallout New Vegas. I talked earlier in the night, like 2 hours ago, okay, an hour and a half ago, about how much I love Mike Burnfire. He's my favorite YouTuber I learned existed this year. Loved his stuff. Like I said, I've binged 150 episodes of his Fallout New Vegas series. It's amazing. And also, what color do you like? What colors do you have? I know I have blue, yellow, orange, and I want to say teal. If you got a pink, a purple, or a magenta, I'd love any of that. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. Yeah, I've been watching a playthrough of Fallout. I've been watching him play through Fallout New Vegas, and I just need to play fucking Fallout New Vegas. I started the Outer Worlds. Also, probably could have gotten on the honorable mentions this year. Yeah, pink. Yeah, pink, purple, or magenta. We were talking about that earlier. But yeah, I started Outer Worlds, and I'm liking it. I need to put more time into that. That probably should have been on honorable mentions. But I want to play Fallout New Vegas. I need to just fucking buckle down and do it. I don't think my computer can run it all that well, but it is a 10-year-old game, and people have told me otherwise, so I guess I just need to batten down the hatches and pick up Fallout New Vegas. Or, I mean, play it, because I own it. I've owned it for, like, 2 years now. Or either that, or I just get, like... It might be on Game Pass. I mean, but Microsoft did buy Bethesda. That's totally possible. I don't know, I just need to play fucking Fallout New Vegas. I don't know, I kind of want mods on PC, so, yeah, we'll see. And then, speaking of Game Pass, I bought Game Pass. I've played a few games with it. Like, I played Untitled Goose Game. I started Katana Zero. I really just need to finish Katana Zero. Oh, I didn't put Carrion also probably should have been on honorable mentions. I liked Carrion. It had one big problem, which is it had no map. But it was still a good game. Just, I don't think it was, like, Game of the Year or anything. Yeah, it probably should have been on honorable mentions. But yeah, there's still so many games I need to play on Game Pass. I downloaded Carto, I downloaded Spiritfarer, and I just didn't get around to playing any of them this year, but I have Game Pass until, like, August. So I'll get around, and I know, so, like, Katana Zero is only, like, a few hours. And I probably should have played more. I could have totally finished it. Something else, like, happened, and then I walked away from it, and I just never picked it back up again. Also, my Xbox controller is out of batteries. Yeah. Yeah, because I did technically get an Xbox this year. Yeah. But yeah, so I need to get back to Game Pass. I really do. God, I want to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, even though that's... Oh god, my computer totally couldn't run that. Even though I hear the Xbox Series X could. And I know a guy who has one of those. We're walking in circles. Alright, I got the perfect gift set for you. Okay, well, the island's open to friends, so... Yeah, just come over whenever. So those are the games that I want to play. I'm sure there's more. Like, I'd love to give Tokyo Mirage Sessions another chance. I'd love to pick up Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I'd love to do more Dragon Quest XI's. All RPGs, weirdly enough. I don't know if I'll actually get around to playing... I might not get around to playing any of that. But I also might totally get around to playing some of that. So, you never know. You never know. And then, of course, there's all the things we're going to do on stream. We're going to do Pokemon Sword. We're going to do Pikmin 3. I know I announced we were at least going to do one other... Well, besides Bug Snacks. I know we announced we were at least going to do, like, one other thing. I don't remember what that was. But I know there were tons of games we talked about doing next year. And yeah, we'll do this. Huh. I'm surprised that wasn't lit up. We've walked past it like 1,000 times and I never even noticed. But yeah, there's so many games, and I don't know if I'll get around to any of them, but you never know. Plus there's all the new stuff, which let's talk about the new stuff, shall we? I need to play more Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Forbidden West comes out next year, supposedly. I don't know if it's coming to PS4, but and Miles Morales, duh. And Bug Snacks, duh. But Horizon Forbidden West, I'm super excited for that. That comes out next year. Yeah, no, totally. Let's fucking go Horizon Forbidden West. What I've played of Horizon Zero Dawn, I've really liked. I just need to play more of it. And yeah, the sequel shows a lot of promise. So I'm super excited. That's announced. Again, COVID might have screwed up all of this. But that was announced. Same thing with God of War Ragnarok. Another God of War game? Fuck yeah. I haven't played the first one. But I hope I'll like it. I hope I like it. Have you played? No, I didn't. You know, my brother bought it. And I didn't play it. I never got around to it, sadly. I should make a new slingshot. That's softwood, right? Ooh, a snowflake wall. I'll take that. We've gotten a few DIYs. Yeah, I want it. I loved Partners in Darkness, whatever the DS game was. I loved that game, and I didn't get around. My brother has Mystery Dungeons. He was like, "Oh yeah, you can borrow it whenever," It's one of the few Switch games he actually bought. And I was always like, yeah, I will. And then I just never got around to it. It's really good. You should stream it sometimes. Yeah, I might. I don't know. Things, after we finish Animal Crossing, things are going to get weird. I'm already making plans. I've been making plans for a while. Things are going to get fucking weird. Will I be popular? Probably not. But you know what? I'll do what makes me happy. And that's what matters at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm excited for God. My sneaking suspicion, whether it's a full new game or more like the Spider-Man Miles Morales, part of me suspects God of War Ragnarok isn't coming out next year. Part of me thinks that it's going to be delayed until 2022. But hey, it's announced. Same thing with Halo Infinite. I'm pretty sure Halo Infinite's going to come out next year. Probably not until the fall. It's probably been delayed a full year. Oh, hey, look at you. You're all Trapper. You look nice. I'm still just in my winter outfit. Because it's fucking cold outside. It's like 20 degrees. But yeah, I love Halo 2. And at some point, I have Game Pass, so I need to play Halo 2 on the Master Chief Collection. I should probably also do the first one. I was gonna... Greetings! Oh, God. Oh, it's a gift package with the gift wrapping paper. Oh, that's lovely. We get... Yay! Alright, let's check it out, shall we? We got... Oops. Gosh dang it, I hate that. Alright, let's... open. We got... a Paperboy cap. Ooh. We got... a tweed jacket. Oh gosh, is this going where I think it's going? We got everyday socks. And we got... tweed pants. Nice. Nice. Fucking great. Full set. Yeah. Fucking great. I love it. Now you look like one of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah. Those English gentlemen. Yay. Oh God, I can't do his voice anymore. Oh, well, wouldn't you? No, that's wrong. Oh, gosh dang it. I used to be able to do, Game Chap and Birdie. Oh, God. Oh, well, wouldn't I say, gentlemen, isn't it lovely? No, I can't do it. I haven't done it in years, so I can't do it anymore. Time to die. Yay. God, I wish I used to be able to do Game Chap and Birdie. Oh, well, what? I used to be able to do, I'm pretty sure Game Chap. I practiced so fucking hard, but I haven't done it in years, so who fucking knows? Yeah. Where? Oh, well, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say, Game Chap? Oh, wouldn't you say? Isn't it lovely? Absolutely lovely. Ho, 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 ho. I still don't know if that was their actual voices or if that was just a performance they put on. I still don't know. Didn't they join the Yogscast at some point? Whatever. Oh god, all the Minecraft... oh god, all the Dream Minecraft controversy right now. Oh god, I don't... I like Dream. I like his Manhunt videos. It's just... fuck. Fuck. I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. What was I talking about? Halo, right? I was talking about Halo. I'm preparing for a sneak attack. I'm expecting it at any moment. I'll lightsaber you to death. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Lightsaber. Dun, 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 dun. I'm disappointed they aren't in different colors, like, depending on your island. That'd be cool if you could, like, go to your friend's island and get a different color. Dun, 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 dun. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground now. I hate you. Dun dun. What the fuck am I even talking about? It's over. A more dignified weapon for a more civilized time. I have the gun. Isn't there something about, like, Star Wars lore? Because you know how, like, in Star Wars, you, like, the lightsaber can reflect the blast, like the laser blasts. So the Mandalorians were like, hey, right, Jedi tend to, like, reflect lightsaber like the laser blast. So what if we just use, like, shotgun slugs? So that way when it hits the lightsaber, it turns into, like, liquid metal and just goes straight through the lightsaber and, like, hits the Jedi with, like, flaming metal or something like that. Like, there's something in Star Wars lore about, like, about how, like, Jedis, while they're good against laser blasts, they're terrible against, like, shotguns or something like that. I don't... that's very Star Wars. Use fast velocity guns. Yeah. I don't know. The extended Star Wars universe is stupid. I mean, sure, there's some good stuff in there. Yeah, machine guns, that'd be another one. There's some good stuff in the Star Wars universe, but there's also some fucking dumb stuff. I'll still stand by Last Jedi being good, though. Nothing will... It's a good movie. Yep. Mandalorian's overrated, even though I haven't watched the second season. Dun, dun. I hope these glow sticks don't go bad tomorrow. I hope we get to keep these. Dun, dun. So what was I... so speaking of Star Wars related, Halo. I know Halo Infinite didn't look good at, whatever. Halo Infinite didn't look good at E3. But I have hopes. Oh yeah, sure, totally. Take any of the DIYs you want. I know I got some more Christmas ones and whatnot. Yeah, as always, anything's for grabs. Yeah. I would say go to the shops, but they're closed right now. Oh god, they don't open until 10. I'm glad I sold my turnips yesterday. But yeah, I'm excited for Halo Infinite still. It might not be good, but it also might be good. Halo 5 wasn't good, but you never know. You never know. I need to play Halo 2 again. I know Blood Gulch is in Fortnite now, I think, so maybe I should just do that. And then also, just related to the PS, I don't have any other expectations for Xbox. Maybe a new Banjo-Kazooie or a Banjo-Kazooie collection. I'd love to Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie to get the Crash Insane Trilogy treatment. That would be wonderful. Please. Or at least just put them on Nintendo Switch. Even if they're just like N64 emulator. Emulators can do great things. Just do it. The new KFC console. Oh my god. KFC's been doing some weird shit. Oh god, that dating game. Ugh. But yeah, God, I don't really have other hopes for Microsoft other than those two, I guess. Even though I don't expect one of them to happen. But I will predict right now that by the end of the year, by the end of next year, the PS5 will be outselling the Series X. I know that's a very easy prediction, but yeah, I'm gonna predict that right now. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. At least I can cook chicken. Because right now, the PS5 isn't... Or I'm assuming even right now. We don't know the numbers. But I'm going to... Because we probably won't find out until the end of the... Until March... Until sometime in April. After the physical year. But I'm going to assume that the PlayStation is outselling the Series X. I hope they're actually closer. Because this generation, the PlayStation trounced the Xbone. I hope next generation it's closer. And isn't the KFC console a PC technically? It's not a console. Isn't it just a modified PC? But yeah, I hope it's closer. Because competition is... While I have a lot of problems with capitalism, competition is one of the good things about it. It's just unchecked capitalism gets monopolies. We don't need monopolies. But I hope PlayStation is doing better. Game Pass is a great deal. So yeah, but I'm still expecting the PS5 to be outselling the Series X by next year. I don't know about the Series S, though. Maybe if you combine the two numbers, I don't know. So let's talk about Nintendo, shall we? I'm going to predict right now we're going to get a new Mario Sports game. I'm going to predict right now we're going to get a new Mario Sports game. My guess is going to be golf, but it might be something else. It could totally be cooperate with its fans. Oh god, that would be a dream. My prediction on that is going to be never. Nintendo's going to continue to be stubborn assholes and never cooperate with their fans. Because Nintendo's right. Nintendo makes the best games, but they make the dumbest business decisions. But yeah, I'm going to guess we're going to get a new Mario Sports game, specifically Mario Golf. I would love another Mario Baseball game. I loved the Mario Baseball game on Wii. I would love another Super Strikers. That's never going to happen. But I would love a Mario Golf, especially if they gotta... I hope if we get another Mario Golf, stop making it like the tennis games, where you focus more on tennis and less on Mario. I hope Mario Golf takes influence from Golf Story. Maybe even just have the developers of Golf Story do it. That kind of like how I hope the developers of Hollow Knight make the next Metroid game, or make a Metroid game, or the developers of Shovel Knight make whatever the fuck they want with Nintendo's IP, or the developers of Fast Racing RMX make an F-Zero game. I'd take any of it. But yeah, I'm just take some lessons from Golf Story, have a fun like RPG story with Mario characters, use unique, I know since they're not in Paper Mario, they wouldn't be in a Mario Golf game, but have unique fun characters. Have fun with it. It's not that hard. I just want it to be, because if it's just Mario playing golf, that's kind of boring. But if it's like Mario doing like crazy golf things like Golf Story, which sports most anticipated game next year, I should say, Sports Story. Oh god. Okay, that's probably second most, because Breath of the Wild 2, which we'll talk about in a minute. But yeah, I'm gonna guess a new Mario sports game. It's been a few years. I think Aces was last year, so it's been a while. I'm gonna predict a new Mario Party game. We did Super Mario Party never got any DLC, so I'm going to predict a Super Mario Party 2. It'll be a little better than Super Mario Party, but not by much. Of course, my dream, as I've been saying for a year now, is like a casino. I saw gambling cards and I thought casino. Is a Mario Party 1 through 3 remake. Take all the N64 Mario Parties and just have ND Cube remake them. Don't change how they work or anything. Maybe make it less like joystick twisty, but just remake the first few Mario Parties. That's all I want. I don't need a new Mario Party. Remake the first 3. Nintendo right now is in a shitstorm. Remaking the first 3 Mario Parties would gain them so much fucking goodwill, because that's a very non-Nintendo move. That's a lot of goodwill right there. I can hope. I don't think it's gonna happen, but a man can dream, you know. That's because ND Cube, they're getting better every year. They get better at making Mario Party every time, but they're not there. They're close, but they're not there. But I'd love to see them remake the first 3 Mario Parties. They might fuck it up, but hopefully they don't. I don't know. It's just the problem is the first 3 Mario parties just aren't accessible anymore. Like if I want it, no, not real. Pink roses aren't rare. At least I don't think they are. No, you just breed white and red roses. No, they're not rare at all. Yeah, I just have them there because I needed them for the Pride Garden down here. Yeah, that's the only reason they're there, and I had a few left over. But yeah, there's going to be another Mario Party. Super Mario, also do online. Just put it online because that's cool. I know Nintendo has a very, there's that saying. Developers have the right to make a game however they want. Players have the right to play it however they want. Nintendo cares a lot about the first one. That's why the Mario Party games aren't online, because Nintendo designs their games in a very specific way, and even though online would have no effect on it, they think it will. And they're super fucking stingy. I don't know, we'll see. Let's talk about Breath of the Wild 2. Is Breath of the Wild 2 coming out next year? Or this year, technically. Maybe. Maybe it's coming out this year. I think it's 50-50. Again, Nintendo's in a lot of bad PR right now. Breath of the Wild will too, once Gen Zs take over. Yeah. Oh, that's so long away. Once Nintendo, right, they're in so much bad PR that maybe it's, right, if they were just, Breath of the Wild 2 would give a lot of them. Even, it might be delayed since COVID, it might not be, who knows. I hope, Nintendo has a thing about releasing a Zelda game every year, and so far they've stuck to it. I'd love to see Breath of the Wild 2, but it might be delayed. It's 50-50. So if it is delayed, my other hope, which has been rumored for years now and has never happened, Skyward Sword HD. If we don't get Breath of the Wild 2, I think we'll get Skyward Sword HD this year. And if we don't get, and if we do get Breath of the Wild 2, I think we're getting Skyward Sword next year. I think that's what's happening. I've had a copy of Skyward Sword because my original copy broke. I rebought a copy like 2 years ago, 3 years ago now, because again, new year, and I've never even touched it. I haven't touched my copy. That's the Lilia. That's the Lily of the Valley. I think it's also called the Moon Orchid. That's what you get for getting a 5-star island. Yeah, that's the 5-star island flower. Yeah. I have a few of them over by the whatever it's called. Yeah. I haven't messed. I don't have because of all the DIYs, I don't think I have a 5-star island anymore, so I don't know. Because I haven't, admittedly, because the one I think is supposed to pop up every few days. And that's the last one to pop. But yeah, I hope we get a Skyward Sword remake. With just a few tweaks. Minimizing Fi dialogue, minimizing the pop-ups, maybe making the game a little harder. I mean, I feel like Skyward Sword, because I love the game. I haven't played it since like 2012. But I loved it, and I think a remake, much like how the Ocarina of Time remake fixed the Iron Boots, if they just fixed Fi, then finally, Skyward Sword will be more recognized for how good it is, because it's got some of the best dungeons in the Zelda franchise. It really does. Which roses? These? So yeah, these are purple. So these are purple roses that I then use to breed these white roses. White and black makes red. Red and white makes purple, or makes orange. And then orange makes these reds, and red makes blue. Purples technically aren't rare, but these purples specifically are. Because they're like crossbred like 9 times over. Because it's all towards effort of making blue roses. Which is like 1,000 steps. Yeah, I mean, did I have... These are blacks, yeah. It's like 1,000 steps. Do you have a spare? No. Technically, no. Because these are all the ones these are all I have after like or wait. I mean, there is a chance that some of these purples might be the rare purples, but there's also a chance that all of these could literally be duds. It's like 50-50. Okay, it's more like 12, 88 or whatever. Can I technically regrow the... purple ones? I mean, there's an entire... If you just look up, like, Blue Rose Guide, it'll tell you exactly how I got these purples. It's like you gotta crossbreed, something with something, and then that makes these purples that you then breed with like normal whites, and that gives you these, which then give you more whites. It's an entire thing. I've been working on it for months. Admittedly, I also have terrible luck. So, yeah. Black one. Yep, black windflower is both super common, but because I have terrible luck, I have only been able to get a single one. Because it's got a low spawn rate, but because windflowers breed so easily, I just have terrible luck. I have just had terrible luck getting it. But it's technically not all that rare. None of these are rare. Blue Rose is rare, but yeah. These are like none of this, all of this is like one-step flowers. Or two-step, I mean. Where you gotta breed something, and then the products you breed back, and then that gets you these. Yeah. The hardest thing to get is these the Blue Rose. Because it used to be easier, but then they patched that out of the game. It used to be easier. It did. So what other Nintendo predictions do I have? Now, since I'm thinking about it, more DLC. I mean, I'm expecting... Nintendo has said... I'd say no, but only because these are my rare red roses. I only have 3 of them, sadly. I mean, if you want one of these... If you want, like, this one or something... But those are my rare red roses. I worked hard to get those ones. I want this one, though. This one's... I don't even know if it'll allow you to pluck them. Because of how friend things work. And yeah, and then I don't do best friends. Does it regrow? I mean, if you, like, do that to it, it'll regrow. But that can't be planted. That can be dropped, though. And that you can put in your mouth. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Look. Yeah, sure. Not dig. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it'll regrow. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, you look all fancy. Personally, I don't like that the rose is in the mouth. I don't know, it just never did anything for me. Stupid glow stick. Why can't I wear? It's the the flowers work differently. The rose, I think you need to make a crown of roses to wear it on your head. Roses you can only wear in the mouth. And I think I think rose is the only exception. Every other flower you can wear in your hair. Admittedly, I've never tested it before, but I'm pretty sure every other flower you can wear in your hair. I don't know about tulips, but roses, yeah, roses you can only hold in your mouth. Even though there's like that little gap right there. It's weird. This game's just weird. I used to wear hibiscus in my mouth, or wear a hibiscus as a hairpiece, and then I just kind of stopped. I also completely didn't notice that the music and that the firework. Admittedly, I took my headphones off a few minutes ago because they were irritating me. Yeah. I did not. The music stopped at 2 o'clock. I took my headphones. Yeah, I was getting irritated because I was wearing them with one ear off. So I took them off a few minutes ago. I didn't even notice the music and fireworks stopped until just right now. Oh, so it went until 2 a.m. Admittedly, I've been going 3 hours. Ugh. And I still got more shit to talk about. God, it's been a long night. It's been a long night. I didn't even notice. Happy New Year. Yeah, I don't care for the rose in the mouth. So where was I? Predictions for 2020. Mario, Breath of the Wilds. I hope we know Animal Crossing is getting multiple years of support. I hope they add back in Brewster. I hope they bring back a ton of characters. I don't know, we kind of talked about this yesterday and earlier today. Nintendo says they're going to keep supporting this game. I have no reason to doubt them. I just hope the support stays strong. And I hope Animal Crossing, right, like the game I want it to be, all the little changes, which we talked about earlier, and the tons I'm not talking about. Assassination of Mummy Dog. All of that, I hope that comes to Animal Crossing. Sooner or later. Oh, you got too close and you talked to him instead of popping him. How can you kill what is already dead? I'd love to see more villagers get added in. God, I want them to bring back the Splatoon and Zelda villagers. Add Mario in as a frog. Add Peach in as like I don't know, like a squirrel. Add Bowser. Add a lizard villager. Because I think besides for Flick, there are no lizard villagers. I mean, I guess there's that dragon. Are there more lizard villagers? I don't remember. But yeah, I just hope that Nintendo keeps supporting. We're gonna keep going until March, but even after that, right? Even after a year, I'm sure they will just keep supporting the game. I don't know. It's sold really well. They might do paid DLC. I don't know. And I know, right? For all my complaints, I know there are some features that I actually don't care for. Mario's a Tanuki. That would also be cool. I don't know. I think of Mario as a frog from Super Mario Odyssey, how, you know, that's your first transformation. Admittedly, I also think of Mario as a rabbit. Oh, I could totally see Peach as a rabbit. Then Toad as a frog or a toad. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I hope this game keeps getting updated. I mean, I know it will, because it's the second best-selling Switch game. I mean, well, normally that means that, oh, Nintendo, right, it's the second best-selling Switch game. Nintendo's made their money. They don't need to support it anymore, but I don't know, usually they tend to be better than that. Usually. Like, Anthem was a complete failure, so they stopped supporting it. That Marvel's Avengers game is a complete failure, so they stopped supporting it. But, I mean, No Man's Sky both sold a lot, and it was also kind of a failure, but they kept supporting that. But that's an indie game. That's kind of different. I don't know. I just want multi-crafting. That's not much to ask for. Come on. Come on. That's like the littlest thing that would have the biggest impact. Also multi-purchasing from the shop. Just get rid of the 5 option and replace it with like a custom amount option. Speaking of DLC, Smash Bros. DLC. We have 3 more DLC characters. My hopes are still... I think Crash Bandicoot's gonna happen. I think that's almost a guarantee at this point. Oh, I mean, nothing's guaranteed. But, like, if I had to be like, what's a good pick? I'd say Crash Bandicoot. I'm still hoping for Doom Guy. I'd take Master Chief as well. But I think between any of them, I think it'd be Doom Guy first. Because, you know, Nintendo... I mean, yes, technically Bethesda is owned by Microsoft now, but yeah. Yeah, go ahead, pluck the gold. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, sure, I mean, I never plucked it. Yeah, go ahead. I need to make a gold wreath at some point. Because I think I have the DIY recipe for that. I should check. But yeah, Smash Bros. DLC, I want Crash... I don't want Crash, but I think Crash is kind of going to happen. But I do want Doom Guy. I think Doom Guy would be a perfect fit, honestly. I know a lot of people will disagree with me on that, but I like Doom Guy. I think he'd be cool. Do I have... I have a purple pansy wreath. Do I not have gold roses? Huh, I thought I had a gold rose wreath. I guess not. I got blue rose crown. Hyacinth. The hyacinth one's actually kind of nice. Huh, very interesting. Also like that one. That one's... I should make one of those at some point. Do I have everything needed to make one of those? Pink, orange, white, yellow. I don't know if I have any purple windflowers. That'd be neat. Oh yeah, look at that. Dapper as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's other... I know there's other DLC characters other people want, but those are the ones I personally want. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it could be out of nowhere. It could be random picks. I'm still hoping for Elma, because I've given up on Rex. I don't think Rex is happening. But I've given up on Elma. Or I've given up on Rex. The Mii Fighter costume thing, man. But I'm hoping for Elma, and they announce a Xenoblade Chronicles X remake. For port to Switch or whatever. Oh, that's the dream. That's the fucking dream right there. It's gonna happen. Making a second custom... Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that real quick. The second custom island. I feel like I could see them have... Oh, a custom museum. Okay, I was gonna talk about custom islands. I loved... if they do another upgrade to the museum, I would love custom exhibits to come back. That you could make custom exhibits in New Leaf, and that was so much fun. I made a Nintendo exhibit. But yeah, I was thinking about custom islands a little bit earlier. Technically, I don't hold that against the game. I get the idea of having one island. I get that. But I know there's a lot of people who do. So I guess while I personally don't, like, I'm like, I'm fine. I know there's a lot of people who do want them. So I guess I support the idea of second islands. I don't know, and if Nintendo makes us pay money for it, I'd feel a little weird about that. I don't know. Yeah, an exhibit on flowers. Yeah, I've been having to, like, display all my flowers outside. Admittedly, it makes the island look nicer, but... Yeah, an exhibit on flowers, shells. I'd love to do another Nintendo exhibit. I'd love to set up a winter room and, like, display all this winter stuff in it, or, like, a Christmas room that I could just, like, go and chill in year-round. Ah, that'd be lovely. That would be lovely. Because I got all these beautiful snowmen, and they're going to go away in February. They're going to melt, sadly. And I'm taking down all the Christmas stuff in 6 days. That sucks. But it was a good 6 days while I had it. The holly's gonna stay. Want to take a picture? Yeah, sure. Pick a spot. I don't know if you want to do it right here or... Yeah, pick a spot. Yay! Happy New Year! Or do you want to do it in front of the New Year board? I mean, I know there's like a villager walking around, but this is my... I mean, it's very on theme. Happy New Year. Oh, yeah, sure. Let me get a good picture. Happy New Year. Love this stupid glow stick. I wish it came in other colors. Oh. Yay. Oh yeah, that's great. Ta-da! Ah, it obstructs my face a little bit. Ha 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 ha. I think we should get one in front of the New Year board. I know the clock in the background shows, like, whatever clock. But yeah, I think getting one in front of the New Year board would be nice. Yeah, like right there. Yeah, like that. Happy New Year. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, everybody showed up again. Yeah, perfect. I think I'm out of party poppers. I mean, I can buy some more. Oh, will he not let me buy any more? I'll take party poppers. Oh, cool, he will. Party poppers. I have no idea how we're going to count this down. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at getting... I'm sure there's a good picture in there somewhere. I'm sure... you may have to go frame by frame. But I'm sure there's a good picture in there somewheres. Oof. Yep, oof is right. I'd probably buy some more party poppers. If not for now, for the future. You know, that was one of the events I did like. The August Firework Festival. That was a fun event. I will send it in disc. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whenever. Okay, so in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna run through all these predictions, okay? Because we're ending off at 2:30, whether I like it or not. So I'm gonna welcome to speedrun prediction time, because I need to get to bed at some point tonight. Oh gosh. Okay, speedrun prediction time. Here's the prediction that's gonna make everyone angry. Okay, you ready? Ready for the prediction that's gonna make everyone angry? Metroid Prime 4 is not coming out this year. I know people are excited for Metroid Prime 4. I know, I get it. So am I, kind of. It's not... The game will restarted development. I mean, look at Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was in development for 8 years, and look at the state it launched in. And that's 100% the upper brass's fault. Nope. Cyberpunk... If Cyberpunk's launching like that, and that's after 8 years of development, Metroid Prime 4 ain't even close to being ready. That ain't coming out this year. I know a lot of people are super excited. I know a lot of people want it. It ain't happening. I hate to and I'm gonna see every Nintendo, assuming there are Nintendo Directs, and we'll talk about that in a minute. Every time we're gonna see people be like, oh, Metroid Prime 4. Oh, I hope they announce Metroid Prime 4. It's never gonna fucking happen. Not this year anyways. Maybe 2022, but definitely not this year. Nope, ain't happening. Metroid Prime Trilogy, that's been rumored for years now. It might happen. They might save it until they announce Metroid Prime 4. I don't know. I'm assuming behind the scenes anyway, the game is done. Hey, the Kraken, and Happy New Year. We're speedrunning predictions for next year. Anything you want next year? So Metroid Prime Trilogy might come out this year. I don't know. I don't know. The No More Hero Trilogy came out this year. Or the first 2 games anyways, which I do need to play. Because I've never played them. Happy New Year to you too. Oh, thank you. But I don't think we're getting anything this year. I'm just gonna say it. I'd hope for Metroid Prime Trilogy. I don't think it's gonna happen. Metroid Prime 4 definitely ain't happening. I mean, oh god. But what I do think is happening is Bayonetta 3. People have been wanting Bayonetta 3. It was announced 2 years ago, kind of 3 years. It's been over 1,000 days, so it might be 3 years actually. I know people really want Bayonetta 3, and after Astral Chain happened and everything, because I think Platinum's priority was Astral Chain. Astral Chain's been out for over a year now. I think it's finally time for Metroid Prime, or for Bayonetta 3, I mean. I think it's finally time. I think we're gonna get... It's probably not coming out until like fall. But I think this year is finally the year of Bayonetta 3. People are super hyped for it. I think it's finally this year. That one I will give. Again, COVID kind of ruins everything, but you never know. Off the wall prediction, we haven't seen an F-Zero game in 20-ish years. I think this year hopefully, I'm going to predict, and I think I predicted this, I predicted something similar last year. I think we're going to get a F-Zero Battle Royale game. I'm just talking about predictions for next year, specifically video game related. We were also talking about Game of the Year earlier, so if anyone's got a Game of the Year for 2020, I would love to hear it. But yeah, F-Zero, I'm going to guess we're going to get a new F-Zero game. And my prediction is it's going to be an F-Zero Battle Royale game. It's going to be the first ever racing Battle Royale game. Where it's going to be online, which I know that fucking sucks because Nintendo. But it's going to be 100 people racing online, either first one to finish the race or last one standing wins. The racetracks are going to be massive, and it's going to be awesome. I think Nintendo's always talked about how they've had no ideas for an F-Zero game. I think it's finally time. I think it's finally time for another F-Zero game. Because for as much as we treat F-Zero as a dead franchise, the only reason we treat it as a dead franchise is because Nintendo just hasn't made any games in it. There's technically nothing stopping them from making new games, other than that they're hack pieces of shit. Okay, they're terrible business people. They make good games, they're just terrible business people. I hope TF2 becomes TF3. God, I would love another Team Fortress 2. I would love a Team Fortress 3. I mean, Half-Life... I've heard amazing things about Half-Life Alyx. Valve clearly still knows what they're doing. They just don't want to make games anymore. Isn't there some sort of TF2 update that's been, like, rumored for years now, and yet it's never come out? Oh, I could also totally see a TF2 character coming to Smash Bros. I think we've talked about the Heavy and the Scout before. I could see any of them, honestly. I'd honestly take the Heavy or the Scout. Those would be cool. As like I do every year, I'm predicting Mother 3. It's not going to happen. I mean, even when Nintendo was at their lowest point with the Wii U, they didn't release Mother 3. Right? Even when they're at their lowest and they have nothing to lose, they still couldn't bring themselves to release Mother 3. So I don't think Mother 3 is happening. But I'm hoping. I also play Scout. Yeah. And kind of Medic. But I'm hoping. I'm hoping Mother 3 this year. It's not going to happen. It never will happen. But I can pray. I can pray Mother 3 this year. And just translate it into English. You don't have to update the graphics. You don't have to update. Just make sure it runs well. Translate it into English. And, is it out in China? I don't know. I mean, it might have been. I know as far as I know, it was only out in Japan. Because I know China's been very stingy about video games. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Where's my wave? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It was... I know it's been a weird stream tonight. I can't believe I've gone for 3.5 hours. I think it is in China. I don't know. Either way, I want Mother 3. All they have to do is release the game like it was, but every time you boot up the game, it has like a screen that's like, hey, this game was made in a different time, and the views expressed within this game do not represent modern day Nintendo. Keep the translation as faithful as possible, and that's it. That's it. Hey, Rhaenyra. Happy New Year. That's all they have to do for Mother 3. It's not going to happen. We know from Reggie Fils-Aimé that during the Wii U era, Nintendo did consider releasing Mother 3 in America, and it never happened. It never happened. So it's never going to happen. But like I do every E3 and every year, I predict it. Because I want to play Mother 3, and I don't want to do it emulated, even though I should probably just give up and do it emulated. Because if Nintendo isn't going to provide a legal way for us to do it, well, fine. Fine. We'll do it ourselves. Next up, Nintendo's going to keep doing stupid shit, right? Earlier I compared them to a kid eating paste or a guy shooting himself in the dick. Yeah, that's going to keep happening this year. Nintendo's streak of terrible PR, far from over. They're going to keep fucking up, and it's going to keep getting worse. That's an easy prediction right there. Easy. I don't like it. I'd hope they'd be a better company, but they're probably going to DMCA some fan games. They're probably doing it right now. We know Nintendo Ninjas are real. Do you have Hedge? No, I don't. Nah, sadly. The Hedge DIY is only available during May Day. So that's the first, few days of May. You have to complete, a special challenge. And you only get one of them. Yeah. At least I think maybe it's an Earth Day thing. I don't know. I know it's in May. I don't know. You'd have to look it up. But there's only one of them, sadly. But yeah, so I'm going to predict Nintendo's going to keep doing stupid shit. Can I come to your island? If yes, do I need it? I'm probably... once I get through this list, which I'm clearly not getting through in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to wrap it up. I've been going for 3.5 hours now. So I'm just going to get through my predictions list, and then I'm ending it off for the day. Because I need to go to bed at some point. Sadly. Oh, God. Stupid sleep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but hey, I do this every day, so, well... Technically, we're not going to be streaming later today because this is the first stream, but I'll be back tomorrow on the 2nd. Okay, so Nintendo's going to do stupid shit, obviously, duh. No More Heroes 3 is probably going to come out this year. I hope it's good. It looks pretty good. I need to play No More Heroes 1 and 2. I'm excited for No More Heroes 3. Hopefully it's better than that sweary game that came out earlier this year, Deadly Premonition 2, which was hot garbage. Hopefully No More Heroes 3 is actually pretty good. I don't know. I need to play No More Heroes 1 and 2. Everyone says they're great. I'm sure they're right. I'll get around to it later this year, maybe. But I know No More Heroes 3 got delayed, so yeah. So yeah, we'll see you then. Oh, I followed you, so I now know when you stream. Yep. Let's see. Next up, I'm gonna predict Cyberpunk is gonna be fixed. I don't know. I don't know how well it's gonna be fixed on last generation consoles, but I have faith that on next gen, on PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC, it's gonna be fixed. It's gonna run better. I don't know if it'll run amazing or anything, but I'm gonna predict it's going to run better. They'll iron out a lot of the bugs. Of course, it'll come at a cost. And maybe because of all the shit that's happened with Cyberpunk, much like No Man's Skies and Fallout 76 before it, maybe the used copy price will fall so low that I'll be able to pick up a used copy of Cyberpunk for like $5, and maybe I'll actually pick up a copy of Cyberpunk. That'd be nice, because I'm not giving CD Projekt Red my money, but I'd gladly pay a few bucks for a used copy, like I did for Fallout 76 and like I did for No Man's Sky. Because I got those games for pennies on the dollar, and while Fallout 76 is the most enjoyment I've ever got out of a game I never played, No Man's Sky, once it got patched up, I did enjoy it. Let's see, next up, yeah, Cyberpunk is going to be fixed. Among Us, I'm going to assume Among Us is going to stay popular. They have that new map coming out later this year, or later this month, I guess. And I know it was playable on Switch for a little bit. Just hold on a second, okay? Oh, we got there right on time. You got a license for that light stick? You got your TV license. I'm so glad that people are turning against TV licenses. Oh, thank you. Ooh, I'm getting close to being able to build that giant robot. Oh, I'm getting 10... It's 30 gold and 30 computer chips. And I think I'm just missing like 2 or 3 computer chips. Oh, I'm so close. And then we'll have a giant robot. And then I'll make it fight Godzilla. Yay. That's one of our end game goals. Oh god, we're gonna have to start thinking about Animal Crossing's end game. With 3 months left? Ooh boy, are we gonna have to start thinking about that. But yeah, so I'm gonna assume Cyberpunk is gonna remain popular. Or, I mean, Among Us is gonna remain popular. They're gonna keep adding more support, more features, maybe even new game modes. I don't know, it's a really good game, and the developers seem really nice. It was my whatever game of the year. It was what, number 6, I think? My number 6 game of the year. It's really good and it's really fun, and I like it, and I'm playing it later today, probably. Not on stream, but yeah. Yeah. Valve be like, if it has the highest number, Portal 1 and 2. Yep, that's how Valve works. Oof, it's 2:33 right now. Yeah. It is pretty late, and I've still got more. Originally, I was planning 2 hours. This stream was originally only supposed to take 2 hours, and that was an hour and a half ago. Game of the year took an hour and a half. Oh, we don't have a... I never got a new slingshot. I was going to make one, and then I forgot. Oh god, it's even later for you. Wow. But yeah, Among Us. Disco Elysium is coming to Switch. I think it's kind of been confirmed that it's coming, while the new version's coming in summer, or coming in like March for PS5, which theoretically I could just buy the PS5 version. It's been kind of confirmed that it's coming to Switch in the summer of 2021. And I have, much like how Dicey Dungeon was the game this year that I waited all year to play, Disco Elysium is the game I've been waiting well over a year to play. And it's finally coming to Switch later this year. It's supposedly one of the best written games of all time. And from what I've seen of it, yeah, that's correct. It's really fucking good. And I could. It's on PS4 right now, and it's on PC, of course. But I'm waiting for Switch, and it'll be on Switch later this year. And it'll be the definitive edition of the game with voice acting. They're voice acting it. Holy shit! That's fucking crazy. The idea of them voice acting Disco Elysium. Holy shit! Oh, I'm super excited. I might buy a Ubisoft game this year. Immortals Phoenix Rising. I don't have a slingshot. Shit. Immortals Phoenix Rising. Imagine voice acting for Animal Crossing. It's totally voice acting in Animal Crossing is totally possible. Nintendo's just cheap as hell. I could totally see it happening. Nintendo just doesn't like because Nintendo has a very complicated thing. They don't put much voice acting in their game. Like Zelda. I guess did F-Zero have voice acting? Nintendo doesn't really do voice acting. I mean, there's Charles Martinet and whoever voices. There's games like Sunshine, but that's so few and far in between. If Nintendo, like, even Age of Calamity, it had voice acting, but like the bare fucking minimum. Or, I mean, Breath of the Wild. I hope Breath of the Wild 2 has more of it. I hope you get to play as Zelda. Oh, I don't actually have any predictions for Breath of the Wild 2, I should say. Like, we're gonna see more of it. I'd love for them to bring back the Loftwing. There might be flying islands. They might be reusing the same map. They might be using a different map. I'd love to see if there are flying islands. I want them to bring back the Loftwing. That'd be really cool. I want you to be able to play as Zelda. Like, at the start of the game, you get a choice between playing as Link or playing as Zelda, or you can flip-flop between the two at any point. That's my dream. Because everybody wanted a playable female Link in Breath of the Wild, and it didn't happen. So the dream is that this time it happens. Maybe not playable like female Link, which is like Nintendo in interviews for Breath of the Wild said that, oh, we don't know if female Link's possible. Fucking bullshit. Fuck off with that excuse, Nintendo. Give us, like, they made Linkle, but even besides that, totally let us play as Zelda. People love Zelda. Let us play as Zelda. Right? Keep Link voiceless. I have no problem with that. You can keep Patricia Somerset as the voice of Zelda. I think she does a fucking great job. I know some people have complicated feelings about that. Fuck those people. I can't hold up the middle finger in game, but fuck those people. Patricia Somerset did a great job. I hear she's even better in Age of Calamity. But yeah, Nintendo can totally... if they wanted to, they could easily voice act Animal Crossing. Easy. But it's Nintendo. Especially with how much repeated dialogue is in this game, it'd be easy as pie. It'd probably make the game a little bit more grating, but yeah. But I guess not voice acting Animal Crossing is part of the charm. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Immortals Phoenix Rising keeps going down in price. It was like $30 the other day. I mean, I picked up Starlink Battle for Atlas for like I think it was actually like $7. If Immortals Phoenix Rising keeps going down in price, which I think it might hit like $10 in like 6 months, maybe even less time, and I'll totally pick it up. Because it's a game I'm super interested in. I was interested in Watch Dogs Legion. I'm interested in all the Assassin's Creed games, even though those never go below 20 for some stupid fucking reason. I mean, I get it. Nintendo games never go on sale. I was amazed. I saw Smash Bros. On sale for $30 at one point this year. I think it was a used copy, but still, I was blown away. Nintendo never does sales. Never. And they've started doing sales this year. Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey were both on sale this year. Speaking of Mario Odyssey, I think they're going to announce Mario Odyssey 2 this year. I don't know if it's... I'm pretty sure that if it wasn't for COVID, they were going to announce Animal Crossing... or Mario Odyssey last year. For the Mario 35th Anniversary Collection... or for 35th Anniversary. I don't think it was going to come out... but I'm pretty sure they were going to announce Mario Odyssey, because Mario Odyssey never got any DLC. So I'm pretty sure they were going to announce Mario Odyssey 2, but decided not to because of COVID. And I think they're going to announce it this year. It might not come out. I'm going to guess we're going to get Breath of the Wild 2, or whatever it ends up being called, in November, and we're going to get Mario Odyssey in March. I'm going to guess that. That does make me wonder, are we going to get Nintendo Directs again? Nintendo stopped doing Directs because of COVID. And will they start doing them again? My prediction... Now, I like to joke about predicting the future and whatnot, and I have gotten it right more times than I like to admit. But I'm going to actually predict no. The age of the Nintendo Direct is over. What I think... I talked about... If you look at the stream archive for Animal Crossing, there's an episode called The Direct Conspiracy, or The Nintendo Conspiracy, or something. It happened back in, like, July or August. Probably when the Paper Mario and Origami King got announced, or maybe when Pikmin got announced, I don't remember. But in it, I talked about how Nintendo Directs have this certain level of hype, and that level of hype is just unattainable. Like, modern Nintendo games just can't get... Like, Nintendo, no matter what Nintendo announces in a Direct, people will never be satisfied. They've created this unsustainable level of hype. You know how you get around that? You just stop doing Nintendo Directs. And you just instead announce your games on, like, Twitter with a YouTube trailer, and people will get super fucking hyped still for that game, and you don't have all the stress and worries of Nintendo Directs. I'd love for Nintendo Directs to come back. I love them. But I think Nintendo Directs might be over. That Nintendo has created a monster, and because of COVID, they've had the opportunity to kill it, so they killed it. And the age of the Nintendo Direct is over. How many times have you lapped the island? I have no idea. Probably a bunch. Because I have been walking in circles. Because it's been a long night. I mean, we've been going for... Probably by the time we end off, we'll be at around 4 hours. I'm going to trash that rose. I don't need it. Let's get some soft... Let's make a new slingshot. We got a watering can. We'll take that one for now. Let's make a new slingshot, shall we? We just had the gold as well. But yeah, I'm going to predict no more Nintendo Directs. Hey, there's all my customization kits. I knew I had some. I just didn't know where they were. Yeah, it's not a prediction I like. And I think, like, PlayStation's going to keep doing their showcases. I think, Xbox is going to do showcases. Ubisoft. I think all those companies are going to continue doing showcases. I think Nintendo is done. I think Nintendo, right, they were the pack leader. I swear the slingshot was softwood. What the fudge is softwood then? I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to guess Nintendo's done with Directs. I think they found not a better solution, but one that works for them. I don't know. I still hope we get at least give us an E3. Which, will E3 be back this year? Because we know Jeff Keighley did his Summer of Games, and it was super fucking disappointed. I think Splunky 2 and Crash Bandicoot got shown off in that, and that was like it. Super fucking disappointing. But I do think it's that, just like, because E3 sucked. I mean, yeah, it was fun and there was hype, but it also fucking sucked. Let's be real here. And the Entertainment Software Association is just a bunch of lobbyist scumbags. Oh yeah, I play I haven't played it recently, but I used to play Splatoon 2. Oh, and I like that we can keep the glow stick inside the house. That's cute. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Splatoon 2 again when that Mario Splatfest happens. I don't know when that's happening, but I want to say February, but I could be wrong about that. Unless that already happened and I just missed it. I know I missed there was one Splatfest I'm in. Before you drop cold streaming. Oh god. But yeah, I don't know. I think E3 is probably going to come back. Personally, I don't like, the Entertainment Software Association is just a bunch of dickbags. The problem is that if they had just gotten everyone together and been like, hey, instead of doing an E3 over the span of a week, we're going to do a bunch of virtual conferences. Sony's is going to have, or a month. If during a month it was like, hey, Sony's conference is the first week, Microsoft's conference is the second week, Nintendo's conference is the third week, and then like all the other platformers popped in at some point in there, like Ubisoft, Activision Blizzard, Square Enix, then it would have been fine. But the fact that they spanned it out for an entire like 3-month, 4-month period, it was terrible. But that's the one nice thing about E3 is that everything was there, and everything was there right in one like week. Yeah, in like a few days. So I don't know. E3 might be back. It might not be. Nintendo Directs probably won't be back, but a man can dream. I can't type. Oh, I still got the reference. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice seeing you. And again, Happy New Year. For whatever it's worth. Ooh, a snowflake. Whatever. We got a bunch of DIYs tonight. Oh, it's a bag. Okay. Road to being a partner with Twitch. Oh, I was actually close for a little bit. There was a period back in like May where I was getting close. And now it's not as, yeah, I've fallen a lot. But I'm still gonna keep trying. And hey, I always appreciate everyone who's here. It's the little things. Did I have anything more? I had one more thing, and that's just personally, I'm not going to buy a game from either Activision Blizzard or EA. I'm not going to buy a single one of their games. And if I do, or same thing with Ubisoft, and if I do, like if I buy a Ubisoft game, it's going to be used. Used Ubisoft. Right, I'm not giving any of these fucking shitty-ass companies my money. Like, I call Nintendo a stupid company. These other companies are just cunts. Right, terrible, shitty companies. None of them, no, I'm not giving any of them my money. I'll buy used games. I mean, I've been considering buying that EA Star Wars game, Fallen Order, just because it's used and I know I won't be giving Ubisoft my money. I think it's technically on Game Pass. I don't know, but yeah, I probably won't be doing any of that. Yeah, that's a lot of video games. And yeah, I don't have any other predictions for any third-party studios. I don't know. I mean, there'll be another Call of Duty game. Oh, woo, wild prediction. Actually, there is the distinct possibility that there might not be another Call of Duty game. That Warzones is doing so well that Call of Duty might just shift all of their support over to Warzones. Maybe not this year, but maybe next year. That's distinctly possible, that Call of Duty goes free to play. Oh, Nintendo's probably going to put out another shitty mobile game that nobody cares about. Can I also predict that? I'm going to predict that right now. Right, maybe they'll put out a Zelda game. Yeah. What the fuck am I even doing anymore? God, we have left this island so many times. And yeah, I think that's every prediction I got. I mean, things could be good next year. Again, time is entirely arbitrary. We just decide when the year ends and when the year starts. I mean, at least at least we could use the solstice as a marker, but we don't do that either for some reason. Yeah, and the 12th month is Deca, as in 10. Right? Nov is 9, but it's the 11th month. Oct is 8, and it's the 10th month. Sept is 7, and it's the 9th month. Yeah, somehow that fucking happened. Stupid Julius Caesar. I hope somebody stabbed that guy. Yeah, I know, time is completely arbitrary, but hey, you never know. The best that we can hope for, well, the best that we can hope for is that maybe things go better. Oh, shit. Oh, bop, bop, bop. Ah. That's only like the third tarantula we've seen tonight. Right? I should get to sleep now. As always, have a great day. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end off here in the next, I don't know, few minutes. Yeah. I don't know. I should probably I should take this. We'll take the sign down on the 20th. Yeah, well, let's hold our breath a little bit there. I should probably go for another 10 minutes and just hit the hour and hit the 4 hour. Ugh. Yeah, I should probably just hit the 4 hour mark. We got a lot of Christmas. We got a few Christmas DIYs, I think, or snow DIYs. We got a few of those tonight. That was actually kind of. I think we got that one. We got that one. I think we're only missing a single Christmas DIY, which hopefully we can find in the next few days. We're missing. Let me see which one we're missing. Oh, we're missing 2. There's so that we have the festive tree, the big festive tree. There's also a tabletop festive tree. We're missing that one, and we're missing the festive top set, which is the dreidels. We're close. We are close to being done with the festive DIYs. Look at me. We're gonna wear this for the next few days. Yeah, totally. Anything else? I mean, I was considering talking about, way earlier, like right before the New Year's countdown happened, I talked about, CGP Grey and the theme year, right? Like, find your theme year. And, right, last year was my year of writing, and I pulled that off. As long as I wrote, I was happy. And I'm gonna keep doing that this year. I should probably start a new chart. I'm gonna keep doing my year of writing. But I also want to get something new, right? Like, the year of writing's over, but hey, I'm still just going to keep doing it. But I want to get something new, and I think I had an idea. I don't know if I want to say it. I probably shouldn't, actually. But I had an idea for a new theme year. And again, it's all, you know what, fuck it. It's the stream. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm doing a year of health next year, right? I'm keeping it vague, and on one, right, and like that could mean anything. It's year of health. It's vague for a reason. Like, on one hand, what I mean is like COVID. I'm, knock on wood, I have not got COVID yet. I'm one of the lucky ones. Maybe year of health means I don't get COVID and I'm able to get the vaccine. Maybe that's what that means. Maybe it means something else, right? Maybe that's just a part of it. I mean, I'm gonna get COVID. God. I mean, we've slowed the spread. It's been slowing down recently. But yeah, maybe that. But yeah, year of health. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Don't know what that entails. We'll cross that road when we get to it. And I know quarantine makes everything so much more fucking difficult. But I'll figure it out. I don't know if I'll ever talk about it on stream again, but that's what I've been thinking about. Yeah. Oh God, I hope so where I live, marijuana is still illegal. Not federal, it's illegal federally, which hopefully Joe Biden just does away with that. Fuck me. I mean, I don't think he will, cause yeah. But I mean, where I live, marijuana is legal. Just make it legal already, for fuck's sake. If you had been caught in Arizona with marijuana a decade ago, you would be in jail for like at least like 4 years. And as of this most recent election, marijuana is fully legal, recreational in uh, Arizona. That's in just like a decade. It's gone from being one of the most strictly punished states to one of the loosest. And there was like 4 other states that passed legal marijuana this year. This year is the year. After all the fucking bullshit that's gone on, this is the year. Because it almost happened last year. But the government fucking failed us. And it needs to be legal federally. We need to decriminalize drugs. Oregon's the first state to decriminalize drugs. Canada decriminalized them a few years ago. And it's been going fucking... And decriminalize does not mean, like, make cocaine illegal. Or make cocaine legal. It just means that you don't get, like, prison sentences of, like I said, like 8 years for drugs. No, it's decriminalized. And because of that, people can actually get help. Instead of being thrown away in jail for having an addiction, people go and get help, and they get better. And I mean, if cocaine was made legal, because, again, as I have to say every fucking time, marijuana was made illegal in this country to arrest Mexicans, and cocaine was made illegal to arrest black people. That's the truth. That's the history of this fucking country. Okay, maybe cocaine's pretty extreme, but marijuana totally. We've known the truth for 60 years now, and Nixon kept it illegal because he hated hippies and hippies smoked weed. No, seriously, that's the truth. Go look it up. That's the truth. This has been a weird angle. I love the Christmas room. Gosh, I wish we had an actual fireplace. But I love the Christmas room. You know what? You know how we'll end off? So we're not streaming later today, right? When it gets like later in the day, I'm gonna go to bed in like 3 minutes. I'm not streaming later today. This, as far as I'm concerned, is both day 288 and day 289. Even though, like, the 1 hour was day 288 and 3 hours have been day 289. But, I was thinking maybe later today, after I go to bed, I wake up, I got some other things to do, I'd stream Celeste. In 2018, so 2018 into 2019, when the new year hit, I played Celeste. In 2019 into 2020, I played Celeste. It's now 2020 into 2021. I'm going to play Celeste again, and I was like, hey, maybe I stream it this time. One just long stream of me playing through the entirety of Celeste. It's kind of a tradition, I guess. And I was going to do it when I, like, wake up tomorrow, but something might have come up. So I might put a rain check on it. We might not do it until the 2nd. I might wait a little bit longer. But I've been kind of keeping it close to my chest, especially since something came up. But yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to do Celeste. Or sometime soon. I'm going to play through the entire, not the C side, not the B or the C side. I haven't touched Celeste since the DLC came out. Because I'm pretty sure the DLC came out earlier this year, and I've never checked it out. I've never played it. Because, oh god, the B-side and the C... Oh god, the B-side. I'm not very proud of that. Yeah. But that's the plan. As of this moment, the plan is that sometime soon, sometime in the next few days... my hope was to do it tomorrow, because that, instead of an Animal Crossing stream, today, I mean, instead of an Animal Crossing stream, we do Celeste, but I don't know if that's going to happen. It just might happen later, and I might go through the night, right? I might keep streaming until, like, well after midnight into the next day. It might be a long stream. I don't know, I don't remember getting, like, I still remember it taking me several hours. I don't know. It's been an entire year since I played it last. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out, shall we? And yeah, with that, yeah. Monday. Hey, look, stupid Miranda. Saturday we'll be back. Today's Friday. Yeah, technically, it was a weird stream. Oh, and it's also audio. I didn't even point that out. It was a weird stream tonight. No, but yeah, nothing. No Animal Crossing later today. That's out of the picture. But tomorrow, so Saturday the 2nd, we'll do KK Slider at night. And then Sunday morning, we'll buy turnips if I wake up early enough. I don't know. Part of that year of health should probably be me fixing my sleep schedule. Because it's broken as fuck. And staying up until 3 a.m. doesn't help that. But that's where we're going to end off for tonight. I thank you all for this wonderful year. And here's to the year of weird and wacky streams to come. Because, oh boy, are there going to be some weird and wacky streams. I hope you all enjoyed. Stay tuned for more. Until next time, peace.